Welcome back to the Golden Nugget. I'm your host, Aaron Webster, and we're here for the best time of the year, the 2025 Bar Poker Open Las Vegas World Championship. You played hard, you qualified, and now you're here, competing for over $1 million in prizes. That includes a $400,000 prize pool in the World Championship event and $100,000 and the coveted BPO trophy going to one lucky winner. But here at the BPO, it's not just about the poker. We're kicking off the fun poolside this Wednesday, June 11th at the Golden Nugget Pool with our BPO crew. The friends feel like family. Then on Thursday, we're teaming up once again with the Charity Series of Poker for a tournament that's all about high stakes and giving back. It's going to be an unforgettable week, and we're still just getting started. Let's make some memories, and I can't wait to spend it with you. What is it about the BPO that keeps you coming back?
It's the people. It really is. It's the people. I can go play. I'm from New York. I can go up to Foxwoods. I can go up to upstate New York and play. And I do. But I love coming here. This is a great thing to come here. I plan this 6 months in advance. As soon as I know the date, I'm booking my plane.
6 months. You are excited for this.
I am. And it took me a long time to find this suit.
Where'd you find it?
Believe it or not, I found it on a golf store online.
That checks out.
Couldn't even find it on Amazon.
What do poker players and golfers have in common?
I don't know what.
Great suits.
Bar Poker Open, No Limit New York, River Chasers, wherever you are in the country, look for a bar poker game. You get to come here, you win great prizes, meet great people, and have a great time. It's fantastic. Look into it, it's great.
What does it mean to you to be back at the BPO this year?
BPO to us is what we used to have back in Australia, where we had large groups of social club and pub players, and the atmosphere on this table and the way people treat each other is excellent. The operators, the owners of the different regions, they all make it special for us as well.
I love that. How does it feel to finally be in the money?
Pretty cool, pretty cool. It's my first time in Vegas in a tournament like this, so.
Well, welcome. How does it feel to be here right now?
It's pretty awesome. It's a crazy field. I liked hearing all the bad beat stories. It's pretty cool.
What's your favorite bad beat story?
I don't know. I mean, any that doesn't involve me, it's a pretty good story.
Honestly, that's a good way to look at it. What's one of the best parts of the BPO? You don't even have to wait to play. We have awesome side tournaments going on all week long. And one of our favorites, the tag team duo. You guys go all out for this, and I cannot wait to see some iconic duos. So grab your partner and let's tag in.
I think there's more pressure because you don't want to lose. You know, you want to win with your friend.
Tag team is kind of hard. Like, I'm nervous. I've lost a few chips already, and I'm nervous because I don't want to let him down.
Where is Paul right now?
I think he might be drinking.
It gives all of us a chance to maybe play in games that we never would. The people that are running it are really good people and really care about, who they do things with. It makes for a very, very good time.
We're here at the BPO player party. What is the energy like in the room right now?
The energy is amazing. I mean, listen to the band. We're having a great time. We've all been playing poker for days. We're ready to let loose and not be sitting at a table.
That's right. That's right. What would you say to somebody at home who might be considering coming out to Vegas?
Not just coming out to Vegas. If you're sitting at home, consider playing Bar Poker Open. You can do it from your home, but this is where you can end up, and that's what's so fun about it. You meet amazing people. It's social. It's strategic. So if you're sitting at home, play BPO online, and then come out to Vegas next year. You won't regret it.
We're the best shirt in the room. I will gladly take second place.
Can you finally get this on camera?
Right. Get online, play some cards, get out to Vegas, and we'll see you in Florida.
The energy here at the Bar Poker Open Player Party is absolutely electric. If you want to be here next year, make sure you qualify. Only 2 easy steps on barpokeropen.com. We've made it from 1,224 players from around the world. We made it down to our final 8. They qualified and fought their way through high-pressure moments to make it here, the final table. Before the cards hit the felt, let's meet the players behind the stacks.
I'm Patricia Jackman, and I play for River Chasers.
Dwight Lamont Johnson, Cowboy Kings Poker.
Andrea Chait from Eastern Poker Tour.
I'm Ron Kaepernick, No Limit Pub Poker Tour.
Wesley Skiba, Eastern Poker Tour.
Hi, my name is Ron Feinberg, and I'm with Contenders in North Carolina.
My name is Brian Kiefer. I'm from Atlanta, Georgia, and I play with Bar Poker Open.
Bill Sarah, Eastern Poker Tour.
Don't go anywhere. The live stream starts right now.
All right, welcome to the 2025 Bar Poker Open Vegas World Championship event. We are here at the final 8 players. Last night we came down from 62 players, and here we are playing for a $100,000 first place prize. $367,000 was the total prize pool. I'm here. It's Glenn McCrory, managing partner of Bar Poker Open, alongside with our hostess with the mostest, Erin Webster.
Hello, BPO. I am so excited to be back with our final 8. We have Patricia Jackman first. She was so sweet to talk to, and I know she is absolutely so excited to be here today and try to win some victory. Dwight Johnson, he is a fun guy. He is definitely excited to be here. He had a lot of energy, and he definitely is not afraid to take him down. Andrea is great. She is from Eastern Poker Tour. She is no stranger to the game, and I know she is very excited to be here at the final table with a high chip count. Ron Kaepernick, he won second place in the Florida tournament, and he is coming back with vengeance, ready to play the Vegas tournament. Wes, I know he might look stoic, but he is a fun guy that is ready to be here at the final table and ready to bring that personality with him. He's with the Eastern Poker Tour, and he's ready to show some victory. Ron, he is representing Contenders Poker, and he is here ready
to win.
Ready to win.
Why not? Brian Kiefer is actually a player out of another poker league that has found us through online and plays exclusively online. And then Bill Sarah is one of Eastern Poker Tour's longest players. Been around with Eastern Poker Tour. I'm also one of the owners of Eastern Poker Tour. He's been around for 18 years with us. I'm thrilled to see him at the final table today.
I know he's thrilled to be here too. He even is trying to throw everybody off. He said his walkout song was going to be to Baby Shark.
Yeah?
Everyone else was getting too serious with it, not Bill.
I would love to see Bill doing a little do.
He's going to do it to throw off his contestants, so I have no doubt he's going to try to pull something in those cards.
See Bill a little Kane in a Broadway play. Why not? So here we are. Here's our chip counts. We've got Ron Feinberg in the lead with 34 bigs. Patricia Jackman is close behind. And we're here waiting for the action to start, waiting for the clock to actually start. While the players are all getting themselves settled in. We did have a 9-handed final table last night, so they're all somewhat familiar with each other. I think it took about an hour before we got down to the 8th person. $5,000 is locked up for everyone at this table, with first place being a staggering $100,000 and second place being $65,000. Quite a payday for someone that has qualified from a bar for free.
I know.
Yeah, but they got the screen for the tournaments that's on over there.
It's a different tournament.
Yeah. Wish you all the best luck.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Here we are. Cards are live.
Our clock is back here.
Oh, it is? I'll never be able to see that.
Well,
25
minutes. Okay. Yeah.
Thrilled to have everyone with us. Feel free to make some comments on our YouTube or our Facebook feed. We'll be checking in on that as well. Love to interact with all of you guys all across the country watching this, rooting on your players. Gene, we are all drinking Red Bulls right now after a very long player party last night. But hopefully Billy's having his milkshakes.
Are we finally reading some comments? This is my favorite part. I love to interact with you guys.
That's right. A little quiet right now, but as I pull up our Facebook feed as well.
Well, we might just be getting started. These cards are not. These are some interesting hands, and I'm excited to see what this flop is about to be.
You figure Ron, he's got 6.5 bigs. He came ready to play right away. He knows he's can't let the blinds eat him up. Sander Walker, unfortunately, you can't just take second place from Facebook. You have to come here and win it.
That's all the fun in the game, right?
That's right.
Online poker is not the same as in person. I had to learn that the hard way.
We got Ron thinking. Decent hand, King Jack maybe can pick off Ron with only other Ron. With only 6.5 bigs. Yesterday he was absolutely crushing the table.
If Patricia wasn't there, you might get action from me.
He's afraid of Patricia. What she might have, but
See, that's what I'm saying. I know she looks sweet, but when it comes to the cards, she's got another side to her.
I want to go all in. Nice hand.
that's a big start for Ron. To go from the 6.5 bigs, just win the blinds.
Had a callable hand.
Small blind, big blind, and the big blind
She's
ante.
just-
It's
You don't know what she's going to do.
Yeah.
Right.
a lot of breathing room for Ron now.
Mine were
But
nice.
look at that, already up.
I saw her limp in with good cards before.
Where'd he go? In 4th place, right away. From,
Wow.
oh no, sorry, this is player position. Probably should have read the heading first. But he's got more chips to play with. Bill Acera is no stranger to Eastern Poker Tour Championship final tables. This is his first Bar Poker Open final table. Patricia out of River Chasers. And we've got Dwight right out of the LA area with Cowboy Kings. Doesn't like 10-3, I don't blame him. Uneventful little fold around. Ron's going to take a break. What was Wesley's Skiba's walk-up song?
He chose not to answer that question.
Really?
Which was surprising for me because I feel like he looks like an Eminem guy.
I could see that. Or he could throw you off and maybe he's like a Broadway play kind of guy. Who knows?
I really thought he was going to give me an answer there. Kind of surprised me.
That is. He was hamming it up on the intro here when we.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
In his interview, he seemed kind of like a very stoic guy, but he has a playful side to him that I'm waiting to come out during this tournament.
Yeah. So what did he do? The graphics are a little behind. He raised. Jeff, our graphics operator, was out with us at the player party, so he might be slightly delayed until he gets a rhythm.
I think we're all a little delayed here. But these players still look sharp as ever, so I'm pretty impressed right now.
Oh, yeah. They were not with us. Except for Ronald Kaepernick. He was crushing it.
Oh, he absolutely was.
So I said, you better have a good night, early night's sleep. He's like, oh, no, I'm going out. I'm like, all right, Ron.
They went out after. What a guy. What a guy. I'm telling you, he was a character. But he's not playing around.
No. So there's the payouts. $5,000 locked up, and every single pay jump is a significant pay jump. You've got $3,500 more to set by just making it to 7th place. And for our players all playing in bars for bar tabs and tokens to advance to this thing. Obviously, playing here, sitting here, locked up with $5,000 is quite an experience.
The scale is absolutely incredible. I couldn't even imagine what I would do with $100,000.
You probably have a pretty nice apartment.
Well, probably better than my situation now. That's just so crazy to think about. And I'm one of these lucky players who's going to be able to take that home.
Ron with an ace. If he pushes with pocket threes, you got to think he's feeling this is a decent hand to make a move. And oh no. Skiba out of Rhode Island. He plays in Eastern Poker Tour. I unfortunately have yet to meet him until this final table, which is wild. He lives probably 10 minutes from my house.
Really?
Yeah, very exciting.
It's always the people that live the closest that you see the least. Am I right?
Sometimes.
Call.
Brian just called with King 3. Kind of excited to see what Bill's going to do here.
Are you going to punish a limper? Sounds like it.
A raise to 750. Wow.
That's good. You know, you don't want to give people free cards.
No.
Right? Every blind, everything means so much right now.
Yeah, and obviously that paid off for him.
Got Ron Feinberg still at the top here. Dwight needs a little work at the bottom.
I think that pushed Bill all the way up to third. Ron's sitting at first place now with 7.9 million in chips.
That shows you how significant the blinds are at this point.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, our players are obviously, of course, this is probably the biggest stage for most players on this table. Ron Kaepernick is the only somewhat seasoned guy at a BPO final table, and so needless to say, they do not want to get knocked out earlier, so a lot of the blinds did catch up to them, and that's why you see the average chip stack is not necessarily in the 30, 40 big blind range, because, you know, last night went longer than, because no one wanted to be that person to miss today. Steve in the hijack position with ace-5. Wasn't feeling like hijacking any blinds, I guess.
Turned it off. Sure, this one has to be away. Yeah.
Raise.
Raise. 800,000.
Brian out of the Georgia area.
Ace-5 suited. That's a really good hand, but that's a really high call. What do you think he's going to do?
I don't know. You figure you've got position. You don't have a lot of play.
Ron's chip leading, though. I think that alone would be pretty intimidating.
All in, yeah.
We got an all-in call.
Was there a call?
Yeah, he just called it. All in.
We said all in.
He said all
in. No
in.
one called him, though. Yet. Oh, we'll see if he gets through. I think he's going to get through Patricia with 6-2. Our chip leader. Is he going to try to pick him off? Even chip leader. Brian's got 2.5 million almost. It's going to take
pretty
a
intimidating.
big chunk. Can't think you're much. It's going to be hard to be ahead here with King Jack. It's probably the lowest of Brian's range of being ace-5, where he's really live.
2 million.
Some dramatic camera work from Ben. Lets it go. Reluctantly folds.
Pocket fives.
Didn't mean to show you the 1-5.
Oh.
Ace five. Thank you.
You can hear that background noise. We still do have the Pro-Am going on right now with a $1,000 entry. We had over 30 bar poker players qualify for that Pro-Am. And it looks like we're already over 70 participants in total. In addition to that, those players, we've also got some poker industry celebs that we call pros. So we're not necessarily interested in stacking the deck and putting our players at a disadvantage. We just picked our friends in the poker industry. We've got Joey Ingram in there, who's a very skilled, talented PLO player in converting to Hold'em's. Probably been on more solvers than anyone in this whole room with his relationship with GTO Wizard. So I'm sure he's going to hold his own. We've got Poker Abby in the mix. We've got Poker Face Ash also down there playing. What else we had? My friend Gary Gates is in the mix. Third place finisher back in 2019, I think, in the World Series Poker main event. Always a big supporter of bar poker and everything we're doing here. Then Keena England, we're Poker News. Poker News and actually ex-bar poker player. So that's why she's in the mix as well. She's got a connection with bar poker, and you can catch her on the Poker News show weekly. And then Vegas Verb is our vlogger with some great, beautiful content. You can find him right on YouTube.
And right once I get out of this, I get to go and meet and talk to the ones that I do know and don't know, which I'm very excited for. And I know you guys are looking forward to getting to hear some of what they have to say as well.
That's right.
Raise.
Maybe convince one of them come down, help me out when they're knocked out, right?
I was trying to convince Joey to come and do it with me in case anybody wants to really listen to some gibberish.
Yeah. That's right. Yeah, he's always entertaining on our stream. OG of Bar Poker Open. Joey's been with us for 10 years.
That's right.
He's been at least part of every Vegas one since 2016, but he even came down to our first ever Bar Poker Open in 2014 at Borgata in Atlantic City.
What a guy. Just goes to show you, he will really be there.
Just such a young, new guy, still lived in Chicago. The whole world was ahead of him.
Who would have thought he would have gone on to create one of the biggest poker podcasts?
Right. He's still great. He's become a great friend of mine as well. Dwight, a little Queen 10 suited. Just a call. Very slow and calculated call. It's a nice little top pair for Queen 10 suited. Immediate check. He's hoping Ron takes a stab at it, and let's see. You got to think he's good there.
500,000. All in. All in.
Wow.
Fold.
No fold.
There was. You were just waiting to get him to put something in the pot. Ben Marshall, who is the GOAT? Your mom the GOAT? So Andrea, fun story. She used to play with Eastern Poker Tour 10 years ago and didn't come back to Eastern Poker Tour until about a year or two ago because we had the online element to our league because she's, grew up, had kids, had family, and just couldn't make it to the bars every night and loved that there was this outlet. And here she is at the final table of the Bar Poker Open because that was available to her.
It's great that you can still play online and qualify to come all the way out here, get a week off and play in person, kind of the community aspect to it,
Yeah, we've gained a lot of people that kind of just couldn't play in the bars anymore through that, and it's reinvigorated our players tremendously because of it.
I mean, I feel like every year I'm really meeting people from the barpokeropen.com that always end up making it to the final table.
Yeah, it's great. We've got it's probably the second largest, third largest league within what we have, because it is leagues that stop playing with us, areas that we just don't have games. It gives them a way to be a part of this, which is great. And then they can go, if they do have leagues that are nearby, they learn that, and they then start participating with those leagues. So it's been great to helping us grow. Pocket 10 is, I think, this first decent pocket pair I think we've seen since we sat here.
And hey, he's proving it too. He just raised to 750. Interested to see if anybody calls.
Billy with a suited ace. Billy's out of Massachusetts, the Eastern Poker Tour. A fun hand to see up flop usually. Stakes are pretty high right now, but let's see.
We have 2 players.
Great flop for pocket 10s, not a great flop for Jack 10.
900.
900,000 is the bet.
Great, Andrews get some friends out of Rhode Island tuned in. It's great to see. I myself live one town over in North Kingstown. Andrea's from East Greenwich, Rhode Island.
There's one of the other people that lives pretty close, but you see them maybe once a year.
I've never met. I met her once 10 years ago.
Wow.
Then again now. Yeah. She remembered me because I was running one of our tournaments 10 years ago. Because I said about 10 years ago I was probably there running our tournaments at Eastern Poker Tour.
I really love the way that poker brings people together.
Yeah, it's fun, and that's what she said. It's such a great way to have an outlet at night when you squeak away for an hour or two just to decompress after a long day, and then it leads to this, and she absolutely had a blast all week. Yeah, Ken Schwartz. Do you ever tell the truth when someone asks you what you had? Do poker players tell the truth when they fold?
It's still out for debate. I like to think I do.
You tell you I had it.
Unless you sit with me at a table.
That's right.
Might tell you otherwise.
You should. Don't give any free information out. Billy Astaire is playing the long game. He doesn't want you to get tells on him for next year.
That's why I always think it's fun to kind of watch them on the live stream here.
Yeah, they're giving away information for their friends back home. Maybe you guys can use this against them at the local bar next week. It'll be worth it for them, though. They've got $5,000 locked up and $100 grand for first.
Right.
So I'm sure they'll happily give you a tell or two for the local game.
I haven't played in a while, but sometimes I feel like, I'm like, oh, I would do that or I wouldn't do that. I'm like, no. These guys definitely know what they're doing a lot more than me.
Are you going to play in tonight's charity event?
Of course I'm playing in tonight's charity event. That's one of my favorite events. I go to every single one in Vegas whenever I'm in town.
Yeah. No, we couldn't be more thrilled to be a part of the Charity Series of Poker. They run a great tournament. It's a lot of fun. It's certainly not your standard $150 nightly tournament at the casino. It's meant to be fun. Little out of line sometimes, and that's what makes it fun, right?
Well, I think my favorite part about it is you never know who you're going to find.
Right.
They'll throw celebrities in there.
Oh, yeah. The active football players, ex-football, hockey players.
We have a few of the
local
Golden Knights
personalities.
that'll pop in.
Yeah, oh yeah. Tons of poker, industry celebrities and people that you would recognize are always at the events because they love to support Matt's events and causes.
Or do recognize but shouldn't.
Should.
You have 2 players?
We got Bill, ace 10. There's pocket fives.
Oof.
Bill's got to feel a little bit better. Patricia's been playing pretty snug for 2 days, so probably not extremely comfortable here, except for the clubs, of course. Club comes in the turn, he'll feel thrilled, but for now he's
Well, he's still got that ace on there too.
Oh yeah. Patricia's out immediately. So
Button moved.
Breathe easy.
You're welcome.
The PS5 giveaway is happening today. I think you're at the wrong on the wrong channel, Cheese Puffs. We're giving out 100 grand here, but
Anybody do anything exciting
unfortunately,
last night?
not to our viewers. We're giving out to these 8 people.
Yeah.
It's actually about $300,000
tickets,
to
and I
these
was
8
handing
people.
them out to other
First
people.
place is 100,000.
Well, that hand just brought Bill all the way up to
stopped by,
second
everybody
place
had
and
the clothes
22
on.
big blinds now.
It happens quick, you know.
It happens really quick. He's coming for you, Ron.
Suited ace. Try to gain more separation. Nope. Brian liked the suited queen last time, right? This was same. Queen of hearts with it, maybe.
You're using my trick. There we go. 250.
Yeah, he does. He likes the suited
It's a call.
queen 10.
There's 7 calls.
Andrea's repop it. Ace king. Get out that pesky queen 10.
Have to.
Yeah, that's right. You don't want a flat card. You want to put him to the test.
Yeah, those are good raise on her part.
Yeah, she's got position. So she's going to be able to be last to act once the flop comes out. Another decent ace from Skiba.
Yep.
Hey, Mike Patterson. Yes, we remember you. You are missed. Get your butt here next year. Wisely folds there. Brian gets out as
Not
well.
worth chasing.
Blinds will be going up to 150, 300,000.
Great bet, Andrea.
Color up the black chips.
It's easy to win when no one calls you.
With a hand like that, I wouldn't try.
Right, right. You know, it's certainly not a made hand. It's a very dominant hand, but you wouldn't be upset if no one calls you.
Notoriously the hand that gets me in the most trouble.
Ace king.
Ace king.
Yeah. What's it? Ace
I'm
king, ace
chasing.
queen.
just chasing just one of them at any point.
That's right. Can't let it go. That ace is gonna come.
There's like 80.
Dealer up next. Hoping to do chip ups, it looks like, while we're got Tyler there
That's what I counted.
helping us out this week. One of the top guys in the poker room at Golden Nugget.
You do a great job at bringing the most fun, outgoing dealers with the best stories. Every time I talk to one, it's always one of the best people in here.
Yeah, and I think it's fun. These dealers have been great. They really have been, and they're super enthusiastic. They love what we're doing, which is awesome. And love that we brought basically 1,000 people into this room to help with tournament numbers and prize pools. And I know for the first couple weeks here, all across town, it was a little bit of a struggle to hit guarantees, and Golden Nugget had to tweak their whole schedule based on it. So
wow.
They were very, very happy to have our group come in, and they come not just to play the championship, but they come to play everything. They're going to hit the tournaments, they're going to hit the slots, the table games, they're going to hit the nightclubs too.
I was going to say, every time I've talked to one of them, if they have any plans outside of just the BPO, they're always here doing some fun stuff in Vegas.
I think the one thing no one does while they're here is sleep.
You'll sleep when you're dead.
That's right. You sleep when you go home, I think. You're here for a week. You want to make it last. You want to make every...
And they have definitely been making the most of it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Every league's got their own fun way of celebrating, and it's fun to see the different personalities of each leagues. And everyone kind of takes on a different personalities. Like you see, like the No Limit folks love to party, love to have fun. Eastern Poker Tour guys love to have fun and also love to play poker, so they're running around playing all the poker tournaments.
Yeah, I see them. Whenever I try to go home to visit my family, I try to pop in and play a couple of tournaments.
Yeah, as you should.
I even got myself a few points on the map.
Did you?
I did.
I think you won a token.
Did I win a token?
I think I remember seeing, because you won one, I think back in when it was Nevada Poker League, you came and checked it out. Either before or after your first time playing with us.
See, you guys, I'm no stranger to bar poker. I was playing even before I was your host.
That's right.
Okay, gotcha.
That was before Erin's job interview with us. We had to check her out in the database to see if she played, and that gave her some brownie points, whether she knew it or not.
A whole token, not just in the system. I had a token in the system.
Exactly.
Go stand over on the camera view, I think. That's what.
So just watch out. Might be coming for your final table spot next year.
Yeah, Erin Webster, shoot the shark out of Nevada Poker League. That's still your classification. We have to change that. Erin won a token for first place at Jackpot Bar and Grill in 3/13/2020. My God, that was like a week before probably COVID shut down everything.
Literally
right?
the week of.
I won one.
You still have that token, Erin.
Can I use it?
Yeah. That token doesn't expire. You better use it.
Watch out, guys. I'm coming for you next year.
Oh, the king play.
2020.
Yeah.
Wow.
That is your all access pass to any Sunday Step 2 championship qualifier. This month right now, we're actually while we take a little break in the championship qualifier schedule, we do a little WSOP qualifier, so you can actually right now use that token on a Sunday Step 2 qualifier, and 1 in 50 win a WSOP main event satellite seat, and 1 in 100 will win a WSOP main event package.
Wow.
So this Sunday, use your token, and you can play for that satellite seat.
All right, BPO, I want your input. Would you be scared to see me sitting at the table with you? Because if so, it might really happen.
Another pocket tens here.
That is a pretty popular hand I am seeing today.
Not bad.
Raise.
What's up, G Dull out of New Jersey? You also are missed.
9.
Third one raises at 900,000.
So what bar did you play in when you went down to No Limit?
No Limit, I go to Stadium Grill.
Stadium Grill, okay.
It is so close to my
Yeah.
parents' new house that I
Yeah.
could walk there.
Nice.
And it's always fun for me popping in there because even some of the people that I've never met yet
Yeah.
have recognized me as the host from BPO.
Yeah.
It's like a little celebrity. Oh my
That's
God,
right.
Aaron's here. I'm like, oh, hey guys.
So we can't send you in as a secret shopper. They know it a little too well. Round with King Jack. Thinking about it.
I think he had a feeling that there was a pocket pair here.
Seems like it. Making all the correct reads right now. Got himself through with those pocket threes in the first hand of the night. He's been kind of holding on to that win since. Skiba with 7-3, really. Thinking a long time here. Gonna get a little out of line, maybe.
Or it's a strategy into when he actually has a really good hand, you know?
Yeah. Or he forgot action was on him. That could have been that too. Wouldn't be the first time.
Telling you guys, it was a rough night last night.
Yeah. I don't think I saw Skiba out.
Probably resting up for his big day
He should
today.
be. I mean, yeah,
I think they should be too.
Yeah. Kaepernick was the only guy I knew that stayed out. We'll see how it works out for him. See how that strategy works out for him. Ace 9-8. And Ron. He certainly can hit a flop. We learned that yesterday.
9.
Everyone bets 900,000.
Trish is going to learn the hard way that he has an ace, I think. Juicy Poker, the buy-in to this event. Oh, we'll wait on that.
Oh, we have an all-in call.
Not just an all-in. She
Or
didn't say
all-in,
call.
sorry.
That was such a nice pre-flop hand, but I think it's time.
I fold.
He folds.
And a fold.
That sounded like a call.
Oh, sorry.
It did. Be careful. Even the gesture could have been misconstrued.
I learned that the hard way.
That, yeah. Yeah, you got to be careful. So it really depends on the poker room you're playing in, and
gonna cripple
you know,
your
how
stacks. You
they
turned the
can
table
certainly
on her.
hold you to certain gestures as being a call. So you certainly want to be intent on your actions. Wes ain't giving no tells. Stoic all the way, through and through. All right, Wes. Beginning of the intro, he was giving us the Statue of David pose.
I think he's secretly fun. He's just not going to show it at the table.
Yeah, right. Well, if he wins this first place, hopefully he's real fun. Takes everyone out.
I feel like he's one of those guys. He really will.
Yeah. Here we go, Dwight. Uneventful hands for a few of these here. Ron Feinberg is probably the best player in the world. That is a statement.
I mean, I
have
definitely
no idea.
want to see it.
I
He's
mean,
been holding on to that first place
He
for a
has,
while now.
yeah.
Or leading.
At least as long as I've been commentating, he's been playing great and smacking flops. Yesterday was, he shattered a lot of dreams yesterday.
He did. His spot is definitely rightfully earned.
Skiba, he's counting chips with 8-6 here.
There are 5 raises for 750,000.
All right, use your position. Try to get some blinds here. Might get through based on what we're seeing here. I just want to make him, think a little. No one wants to let him get away with this robbery. Brian's the third best. Corey's got some sort of a read on all these players. Maybe we should Corey in the booth right now to give us some insight. Corey, did you play in this tournament? He calls. 10-7. What's?
Are at least following closely.
There we go. And you call with 10-7. You can't like this. Can't not like this flop here. Hit top pair.
1.1 million. That is 1.1 million.
Skiba's got some outs, but certainly just wanted to take that down pre-flop.
$11 dealers pick them up next hand to 1,000, 15, 15, 1,000, 15, 15.
We got a break in the tournament.
I can hear it.
Us. Can hear it. Just kind of saving face at the moment, I think, for a very long time. Or is he really thinking about getting frosty here? Time to accept defeat and move on. Juicy Poker, this is a $365 buy-in. However, 90% of the players in this tournament won their seat for free playing in a bar. You go to a bar, finish top 3 in that bar, hosting Bar Poker Open events, you win a token. You use that token to redeem every Sunday. We have a Bar Poker Open Step 2 qualifier, where we give first place gets a full Vegas package. We gave out 160 Vegas packages this year. In top 20 or so, win a seat into this championship event. So for 10%, it was $365. For the other 90%, it was a free roll. Or actually a $65 entry, which is basically the casino fee. Pays for the staff, the drinks. We certainly get our money's worth there.
Wow.
That's it.
That's a deal.
Quite a deal.
You need to bring this back to Vegas.
Oh, bring bar poker? I know. I agree. We just need one ambitious entrepreneur.
When my schedule opens up,
Yeah, that's right.
we'll circle back.
That's right. Doesn't mind working nights. I think I know someone like that.
Oh, I don't mind working nights.
That's right. That should be an earlier night for what you usually are.
It is.
Yeah. Yeah, we work from typically 7 to 11. And then you can go out after. For the young folks still in their 20s.
Well, not even. It was proven last night. A lot of you stayed out a lot later than me.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I still wanted to be fresh and ready.
Yeah, the old folks can do it once in a while, just not continuously. That's right. We had, even me and my wife, we went on three hikes while we were here. So I did double shifts for sometimes stayed out and then did a hike early in the morning.
There's a lot to do in Vegas other than just the
there
casinos.
Is. Yeah, well, let's go back to Skiba, all in with ace, queen. Looks like he's going to get any resistance here. We'll find out.
Gonna get a count.
Yeah, I can't see the stack. I was thinking the same thing.
Well, they're both thinking about it.
Yeah, let's see what kind. I mean, I think they're just trying to let him sweat it out a little bit, would be my guess.
2,425,000. 2,425,000.
Another now, my friend. Another now.
Bill and Sarah with the second best hand at the table. Probably isn't a good strategy to start calling.
What did you say the total was again?
2,425,000.
Andrea's significant part of her stack, more than half, if she calls. She clearly doesn't believe Skiba.
Nice hit.
Well, adds 1.5 million to his stack.
Wow.
Without any flop, turn, or river. But he did have the best hand.
Brought him up quite a bit.
Yeah. I mean, because the blinds are no one. We haven't lost anyone yet again. So until we lose someone, you're going to see these blinds averages keep going down. So that means
I got you, man.
the small
Don't
stacks
worry about pushing them over. I got you.
They just double up once. They're going to be right in the middle
Yesterday
of
he
the
was
pack.
flying all over the table. He practiced. Folks.
Always interested in to see what Ron's gonna do.
There's 6 folks.
Patricia, you need better cards to get your stack, ma'am.
Bill on the small blind, considering a little. No, just a call.
2 players.
I'm all in.
All in?
Oh, yeah. It's hard to hit a flop, so why not, right? Can't maneuver otherwise.
Oh, God.
Bummer.
You know, Patricia out of River Chasers. We'd have Griff in the booth telling us all about Patricia, but he is currently helping register a 200-person line for the charity event tonight. So I just peeked out there. That's where I was going to help get someone to shift in for Erin. Get a new.
I still have work to do.
Yep, we've got to get her back out there, get her to work. She's got some interviews to do with a pro-am. Brian Kiefer now our, oh no, this is our VPIP. How about that stat?
This is a very interesting tournament going on right now. But you already knew they're good players.
Yeah, they got this far at this point. They know what they're doing. You certainly can't fall into the final table. I guess you can, it's possible, but none of these players did. Skiba with a fun hand. Probably not for this point in the tournament, but we'll see. Beyond the game, mind and body. Don't worry, Andrea has $5 grand locked up. She's already a winner. You don't have to stress out too much. Just sit back, relax, and watch her ladder up the money train here. Got Ron with an ace.
Thanks.
Pushes that all in. Brian's out of there. Now Bill Sarah, action there. Would not like to see what Ron's hand if he calls and correctly folds. What do you think, Dwight?
Can I get a count, please?
King 8 of diamonds. Let's see what our odds are here. It's 1.5 to win 1.8. What's our pie to win 2.5? Not great odds with King 8.
1.8 million.
1.8.
Yes, sir.
That's right, Brian Connors. We do have 3 Eastern Poker Tour players made the final table. As an Eastern Poker Tour founder, I'm very excited for that. Surprisingly, we had only, I think, 4 when we were at like 3 or 4 tables. So,
Wow.
Yeah. So we've
Now 3 of them at the
Yeah.
final table. What are you doing to them down there?
Training. We do bar poker training regularly, 7 days a week, twice on Sunday.
Thank you.
We got a poker farm over there. But the
Well, keep doing it.
Yeah, that's right. So the
Claim the rail whether they're yours.
yeah, every year
Exactly.
it's interesting. You know, we've had years where we've had 2 tables left and 6 players, and 1 person made the final table. So at some point, of course, it's the luck of the draw, but also like Eastern Poker Tour is a league that brought 100 players here. So naturally, you're going to end up seeing more of them at the final table. No Limit Florida also had a lot of representation at the final 2. They were probably more. Ron is the one man left.
No, that makes me proud as a fellow Floridian.
That's right. You should be. Ron's right from your neck of the woods.
I know. Even saw 2nd place at the BPO Florida World Championship.
He did. Just how many months
So
ago?
I
6?
know he is coming back here with a thirst.
Yeah. Ron and Ian chopped that one heads up. So that one ended up being a very good tournament for the No Limit group. Skiba with King Jack suited. he's been pretty active. You know, he's not been the chip leader, but he's working on trying to get to there.
But he's been getting up.
Sue, we love Ron in New England and Vegas. I think everyone loves Ron.
750.
I think I've met people who don't like Ron. He was the life of the party last night. Here he is at the final table. Going after it. Going for the win. Ron might have the least amount of sleep at this final table, but he's not letting that stop him. Ryan does not want to fold to Skiba. He got him once, right?
Can't let him do it again.
No. Billy Sarah with Queen Jack. Shish, that's right. We want to see 100 river chases next year. Start rallying the troops now.
With a whole year to plan, I better see a lot more of you.
Patricia making everyone proud back home, hopefully, at River Chasers. Seemed like the slowest folded. I didn't realize we're still in the same hand.
Thank you.
No one wanted to fold to Skiba. I think they're starting to pick up that he has been pretty active, but you know he's got hands to raise with. And look at that.
Wow.
Is the second most winning player right now at this final table since he got here.
Just shows his strategy he's running is definitely paying off.
Yeah, you have to be active. You cannot, like, you know, people, it is big money every time it jumps, and we have to be active to win this tournament. And you got to pick your spots. Yeah, Ron was a great example. Right off the beginning, pocket threes, no fear, just put it all in, and that got him. You know, he's third in the winnings, just from two hands. I believe that's all Ron's won, right?
No, that was a huge hand for him, and that paid off, and that is definitely carrying him into where he is right now.
Yeah. See if he's gonna slow down or not, or speed up. Let's find out, Skiba. Got over 400 people watching between the two streams right now. Hop in the chat, tell us where you're from, who you're rooting for. Stream's more fun with more people chatting in a positive way, please. Been pretty good so far.
This is bar poker. The thing I love most about it is the community and how awesome everybody is.
That's right.
The energy when I walk in the room every year. That's why it's my favorite event.
Or how about the player? How many hugs were given in the player party last night? In the post-player party.
My arms are sore.
Yeah. it felt like because you know it's almost like the player party turns into almost the last night that people are all here. Some people start going home early, stuff like that. So it almost feels like, you know, your last day at summer camp. And everyone's upset that we have to wait a whole nother year to do it again.
We still have a few more events, though.
We do. That's right. We're wrapping things up. This is our grand finale on Thursday here. We've got, obviously, this final table we're streaming. We have the Pro-Am going on in conjunction to this, with probably more than 80 entries at this point now, or maybe 100. We can't look. The 11 o'clock, Deep Stacks had over 180 entries when we came back here. And then tonight is the charity event player party. So again, it's basically like party night number 2 for us, where it's more of a poker party.
Definitely an event you don't want to miss.
Look at that. Ron does not need cards to go all in. Ron said, listen, I'm here to play. I'm not here to give any free chips away. I will defend with my life or just my chips. For $100,000, why not? There it is, the payouts. The largest payout to date for a single season event.
Yeah.
I believe it might actually be larger. I'd have to check back. Than the year of COVID, we had basically 2 years off. And we froze one of the seasons, and then when we restarted, we had another short season, so it became one giant season, 4 starting fights, all that. I believe, though, we still might have been larger in today's, this week's, which is super exciting.
That's what I hopped in, wasn't it?
The duel?
I think so.
I don't know. Possibly, yes. Was it in the fall? Is that the first time you worked with us? It was. It was the funny poker season for everyone. Like World Series of Poker was in October. We were in October. Everyone had an October schedule. The weather was beautiful.
I remember that. That's right.
Yeah.
No good to me. Look at you.
Yeah, Vegas heat does not play around.
No. But it's freezing in here. It's about 58 degrees.
They do that to try to combat with 110-degree weather outside.
There's no shortage of air conditioning in these casinos.
Yeah, I could tell.
They do that on purpose.
Keep us
AC
all
up,
awake.
no windows.
All in.
Look.
Foxborough City of Champs. Patriots are coming back strong next year. We'll see. We'll see, Corey.
Small blind.
As a Rhode Islander and a Patriots fan, I'm not as positive as you are, but we'll see.
Well, Patricia just went in with Pocket Kings. Actions on Ron.
Yeah, with ace
Did he just say he went all in?
Yeah, he sure did.
Here I am. I'm all in.
He's got Patricia covered, so it won't knock him out if she does. If her kings do hold up. But
Wow. Seems like it's heating up now. Well, it's been heated up. Today's the day.
Big numbers right there.
Skiba with queen 5. Come on. Come on, Skiba. Someone get in the chat and tell me why he's thinking right now? Is there a strategy I don't know about why he would even think about calling right now?
I'm telling you, it's got to be a strategy.
See, I unfortunately, between 2 kids in running Bar Poker Open and Guerrilla Gaming, I don't have time to play much. So maybe he's on a level I just don't understand. And that's fine. Maybe the chat can help me out and explain this.
I get my practice in at these charity events. That's
right.
why I'm so excited.
You're also
every month.
That's right. Very highly trained charity event player.
What can I say?
Good luck, all in.
Showing ace king for C4.
There we go.
Nice interest.
Yeah.
Here's our first all-in moment. A Guerrilla Gaming all-in moment.
All right, here we go.
A lot of clubs. A lot of clubs. That gives Ron a whole ton of outs here.
Looks like I'm jumping in right in time with Mr.
Oh,
Ron
my
Kaepernick all
goodness.
in.
Wow. Carl,
I need a
you
king.
have quite the timing. Can explain who you are.
A non-club king.
Oh my goodness. Mr. Ron Kaepernick.
What am I going to do with that? No option. Thank you. Thank you.
Poor Patricia. 3 outs.
Wow.
Ron got one of them. Hey, I mean, he flopped the world. And of course, ace queen, you got to go with it.
It was an incredible flop and even more incredible turn.
Oh, yeah.
You're going to get lucky.
Yeah, you saw the top of the screen. He had a whole ton of outs. Now Ron Kaepernick goes from 6.5 bigs starting to 17 big blinds and 3rd on our chip count. And Patricia Jackman, 8th place from River Chasers, takes home a pretty sweet $5,000 for her finish.
That's awesome.
Hey, Dwight.
All right, I am now joined by the one and only Mr. Carl Pipitone out of No Limit, Florida, No Limit, Tennessee, No Limit, North Carolina, No Limit, not Long Island, Staten Island. Carl's joining me to give Aaron a little break, and now you get to hear a different voice, potentially a smarter poker voice than me and Aaron combined.
I appreciate that. I don't know if that's true, but I appreciate it.
I don't know either, but I did get you in that short deck tournament. I remember that.
You've got me in every tournament. You're running good against me.
I am running good against you. You've gotten the results, though. I think I've only played 2 tournaments with you. But no, you got me in the charity event.
The charity event, 2 years ago.
I broke my rhythm.
I love that
I looked
presentation
before
there, giving us the breakdown of the big blinds and the chip stacks. Normally, I really see chip stacks, but now we see the big blinds in there too. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, every year, you know, the software graphics do update and some new fun features that are wonderful to work with.
Yes, it's awesome being here in the booth, and yeah, I can see some of these awesome new graphics. Especially even the players and how they're presented is really awesome. I like seeing the big blinds too, because a lot of times you can't tell. You see 2 million chips, it sounds like so many.
Right.
But the players out there and the viewers out there may not recognize how big the blinds actually are right now. It's almost 1 million in chips per orbital at this point.
Oh yeah, that's what we've been watching. Players just winning a pot and going up 4 levels of people. So everything means anything, and you know, it's taken us now 2 hours, and we've only lost 1 player. So for that reason, if that doesn't speed up, you'll see that unfortunately the blinds will catch up to the players. Mr. Skiba, he's been very active at this table, really working hard every pot, with or without a hand. Him and Ron Kaepernick have definitely been, applying the most pressure at this table, which I think is why you're seeing them both hopping up the ladder.
Well, just taking the blinds is just so important right now. I mean, you take the blinds alone, you're chipping up 750,000 chips. Like you said, you're jumping a whole spot probably in the rankings just by winning a hand.
Yeah, just when Ron won the first hand of the tournament, he went from 6.5 bigs to like 12 bigs. Which was, what a way to go, right? No one's comfortable yet. Why not? You had pocket 3s, pushed it, no one called, almost doubles his stack. That's small blind, big blind, and big blind ante. That adds up. Do you play big blind ante in your bars?
We don't in the bars. Yeah. We do in some of our larger events. We actually use the same BPO structure used here at our main event.
Yep.
My personal philosophy is if you don't have at least 10 tables, it's hard, unless you deliberately try and be super turbo, it's hard to implement the big blind ante structure.
Yeah, I think we've same here at Eastern Poker Tour. Like, we never introduced, at the time we never introduced an ante, and then now a big blind ante that actually would make it a little easier, because the ante we just didn't want to deal with at all in a bar. But big blind ante at least is a little less, but I don't know, never really thought we needed to. And it's funny, we had players all vote on our monthly championship if they wanted big blind ante or not, and they said no.
Really?
Yeah.
How significant was the vote? What was the percentage?
Like 95%.
95%.
But then when you come to a casino, this is how they do it. So you have to abide by the casino.
And that's the big
rules.
debate. We debated too. We have meetings about it. We talk about it. We want to prepare the players for these big events, these bigger events, and you absolutely have to have them learn how to use
like it, love it, whatever. It's the industry standard, right? So
every casino in the country, as far as I know.
Yeah. And it does. It means you need to pick your spots. You need to steal big blinds. That it's basically a double blind coming around every orbit.
This gentleman is Eastern Poker Tour also?
He is a Rhode Islander, right from my neck of the woods in Rhode Island.
He is Well, maybe you can introduce me to all the players. I can only see half there.
So Skiba, I actually had never met until this tournament, which is wild, right? And same thing with Andrea. So Andrea is also from the town next to me in East Greenwich. And she and I met 10 years ago when she played Eastern Poker Tour. I was physically running our tournaments, and she remembered me from that. But just a year ago, she started playing online. She has too much. Between her job, her kids, all her commitments, she can't come out to the bars on a regular basis. So she got back with our community through the online program, and here she is playing 400 grand with a very
yeah, that's one of the great
hand.
perks of what the online component has added to our poker communities and our poker families is people have relocated or can't leave their homes for it or just don't have the time. They can actually still continue to participate in our leagues. Through the BPO.
I mean, life commitments change, right? And there's so many people that I've met. I said, "Where have you been?" And he's like, "Oh, it's so hard to get out now." So at least we give him that element. In Brian, I really don't know what he's thinking.
Yeah, I got to be honest with you. I was sitting outside and talking to the rail. I'm coming into the viewers. I was sitting on the rail this whole time, and even on the rail, I said, I think the players are stuck in stall mode because when you get down to the final 2 and 3 tables before final table, a lot of players will try to milk the clock a little bit.
Maybe
stall.
It's
a
not
little
going to help them right now. Yeah.
I was just saying to the rail, I'm like, I think they're stuck because I just saw your player.
Yeah, Steve was doing the same thing.
He's got 10-6 of spades. He's obviously folding.
Right. Yeah, that's it.
And yeah, he's
I don't know if they're posturing and trying to make people feel nervous. I don't know. That certainly can be
I don't hear anything. I don't
but here we go. Here's their chip count again.
And Andrea jumps up from 5 big blinds to 8 big blinds just on taking the antes.
Yeah,
the
folks in my league, we're all here.
That's how big it is now.
I'm sure there's.
And we're gonna, when the blinds go up another level, we're going to see Skiba and Dwight Johnson and Andrea are going to be pretty much forced to start making moves.
I had a close call too.
Yeah, and that's
mine were
with much more marginal hands than just pocket tens. I was actually shocked that Dwight, who only has 9 big blinds, didn't raise with an ace. He had an ace in that last hand.
He probably should have.
His radar was up.
If he did that though,
but if he had pocket tens, he would have been in big trouble.
Yeah.
He happened to pick the right spot not to make a move. Two of them, and Donald, I think it is. He also had an ace that hand. But yeah, I mean, honestly, if you're a poker player, you want this to go faster. To me, if I'm a poker player, I'm making as fast as I can decisions.
Yeah.
I want to see as many hands as I can before the blinds go up.
The value you gain in trying to maybe scare a player that's raised with crap is certainly not strong enough to overcompensate for the fact that you are letting the blinds eat you up if you're stalling or taking too long to make decisions. Just move on.
1000%.
Yeah.
And for the viewers out there, I mean, I will point out from a semi-professional or even professional poker player perspective, there is a little bit of a psychological game of tank folding the big blind because you want to send this message to your players, like, don't mess with my big blind. It's almost like bowing up a little bit.
But yeah, seasoned players not going to care about that. They're just annoyed by it. Yeah.
Right, exactly. But again, maybe here that's what they're trying to do is set up a little bit of, I'm postulating because I'm willing to protect my big blind. But again, like Glenn just pointed out, at this level where the blinds are going to eat you up, the risk isn't worth the reward there because the blinds are going to eat you up if you continue to take that much time. And there's another argument too. Some poker players will always take a 60-second gap or a 30-second gap on every decision just because when they have a real decision, they don't want to be giving information.
Yeah.
So some people will try to have it consistent. That's what I think Skiba's doing.
That's
from
very
judging
possible.
I've been watching
Yeah.
Skiba play. He's literally eyeing down every player and every similar to. Do they call him Milkshake? Is that the nickname I heard them call
Billy
him?
Milkshakes because he loves White Russians.
He loves White Russians. Yeah,
I haven't seen him drink in a while. I think he stopped drinking them. He was like, I think I remember him telling me I lost like 30 pounds. Stop drinking those things.
Yeah, White Russians will get you. I tell people all the time, once you get over 40, it's time to just regiment yourself to just Patron and vodka.
That's right.
The healthiest of choices.
And yeah, Billy Serra's been with us for 18 years at Eastern Poker Tour, and this is he's played I think almost every Bar Poker Open, and this is his first final table. He's made day 2 a decent amount, so I'm very thrilled for Billy for for his loyalty for playing with Eastern Poker Tour, being a great supporter all the way through, coming to these events. So I'm thrilled to see him at this final table as well.
Yeah, on the rail we were talking again, myself and a few other players, and yeah, I've seen Billy many times already.
Yeah. I actually thought he made a final table because I've seen him that enough. And, but he said no, I've never have. He has at Eastern Poker Tour a few times,
Great poker player, plays super solid.
Yeah. Yep. He's had results too in the casinos.
I'm pretty sure we're not going to see him call with Queen Jack if someone goes all in, or even. What I love about the great players when I'm watching them play for hours of time, sitting in the room, is seeing them fold, make fold ace 10, but make moves with Queen 9.
Right.
And I love that ability to play the cards differently in those scenarios. When you sense weakness, you might get aggressive with a Queen 9 suited.
Yeah.
If you're up against a type player making a move, you might fold ace Queen, ace Jack.
Every scenario changes everything.
Yeah, the range of cards you're willing to play changes in every single.
And the players at the table change the cards that you should be playing. Like if you have 5 players at the table, you should be playing almost any ace, right? And probably raise with it. The odds someone else has that ace just goes down significantly. At 9, 10 handed, you might just fold it free flop right away. This is my elementary school level of poker. For all of you on the stream here, but yeah, I think ultimately be aware of your surroundings and what changes, what the blinds, because it all is a factor. The 2 cards you have is just one of those factors.
Yep. For those viewers out there, any of you who haven't been out here to the Bar Poker Open or haven't been out here for a few years, I will tell you that, at least in my opinion, this has been the best year in so many ways, so many improvements over time, both with the league owners and with the Bar Poker Open itself, adding new features and like the charity event that we've had for the last 3 years now.
Yeah.
And everything has been fine-tuned and upgraded.
2 goes all in. 8 folds.
What
was that?
It's so funny. I saw this hand on the rail, and I told the field he's going to jam no matter what. I said, I've seen this guy play, Dwight.
Yep.
Awesome player. I've seen him make, just like I was saying a second ago.
Yep.
People who are willing to make moves. It has nothing to do with the cards.
Yeah.
It's situational. He basically decided that Andrea is not going to call unless she flops top pair. And he basically gambled his whole stack saying, as long as she doesn't have top pair,
yeah,
I'm going to win 1 million chips.
Right.
I saw him do that 3 times already in this tournament. He got
stop and go.
It's just a great move. I told him, I said, he's going to go into my, if he has a pair, if he has a king high, he's going to ship it.
Yeah.
Bottom pair, doesn't matter.
Ron made a nice move with, I think it was ace 2 against Andrea earlier.
I've played with Ron a few times, but it's different when you're here in the booth and you're seeing every single hand.
Yeah.
Or being able to watch the live stream later on. So I'm kind of curious to see exactly how he plays. Oh, we have 2 Rons at the final table.
Yes, Ron and Ronald. I'm assuming they're both Ronalds.
Probably.
So, other Ron with the Hurricanes sweatshirt on is from Contenders, North Carolina.
Oh, nice. It's good to see Contenders having some rep here.
Carolina's Hurricanes sweatshirt. Jimmy Rivers had that guess, and he was correct. I was thinking the Hurricanes, like the Miami Hurricanes. I just saw Hurricanes, but they're wrong colors. But
yeah, Jimmy and I are huge hockey fans, and we all know the Hurricanes because they run so good against all of our New York teams. Anyone from New York knows it's an unbelievable phenomenon. The Rangers, the Devils, and the Islanders, they cannot beat the Hurricanes in the playoffs.
And why do Florida hockey teams do so well? It is so hot down.
700,000.
I bet that really kills the Canadians. The Canadians must.
Right.
It's like a double whammy when they lose to Floridian.
These people are going to the beach after practice, and they're killing us. We're here playing in -10 degrees.
Yeah, playing hockey in the summer on the frozen ponds.
I don't. Yeah, because it was 2 and 4. Yeah, got it.
Did someone put the worst cards on top?
3.
Oh, like we got to shuffle the deck better. I get it. No. We're here. We want to see cards too. So
8. That's right. We went up there.
Dwight with King 5. Is he gonna defend against Brian's raise? He is not.
Yep, Dwight's. This is a tough final table. It really is.
And I think we're watching slowly as a whole. I think our bar poker community is improving as players. I think as a whole, I think we can significantly say that our first Vegas championship, just 8 years ago, maybe 9, if you include COVID, significantly better play. It's great to see, right? Like our players are playing with a little more purpose, learning the game a little bit more. So that means, they do go to a casino, they're going to be able to hold their own.
Yep. And I think the live streams also help because they're probably. Oh,
There
wow!
we
Look
go.
at this move. She's
Nothing.
making the same move that Dwight made a second ago.
It might not.
Against
She might
her.
not like it though.
Oh, she's in trouble here. She just picked her. And this we talked about.
Right.
People are only going to call with top pair.
Right.
But
There it is.
guess what?
Yep.
Brian happens to have top pair.
And he's got her covered.
And he's still tanking.
Right. I think the speed in which he did it was potentially a tell there, but
Very
because
nice.
it looked like a plan.
Good
Right?
game, everybody. It's a pleasure playing
That
with
was
you.
that would have been the tell I would have pulled from that.
I
It
know.
looked like her plan was to do that.
Yeah. What's that?
Don't give up. Don't give up.
Yep, I hear you.
You need a 5-6.
So Ron's rooting for her there. So don't give up.
Let's not get that.
I don't think Brian's rooting for her.
That
I think
ends it
she's
there.
dead now, right?
Good luck. Good luck.
That's it.
15
Yeah.
for the.
I was trying to.
Yeah, Andrea, like I said, for the viewers out there, for some people who are questioning that move, it's not a bad move. She made the move. She's hoping he doesn't have top pair. You watched him tank on top pair. He's definitely folding
thank
middle
you,
pair.
thank you.
Deuce
Take
kicker.
care. Yeah,
He's
good
not
luck.
even hesitating to fold it.
No.
All these players have
Give me your-
again, watching
give
them
me
play
your
for
name
the last
on
2
mine
days,
again.
they
No,
all
on
have
mine.
a very good, tight,
Correct you.
aggressive
Got it.
game.
I'm gonna
which
look for you
means
at the tables.
they're aggressive in the right
KJ
spots
suited.
and they're tight in the right spots.
Not King 10.
And
There we
they're-
go. We got Brian Kiefer now on the top of the leaderboard. I think he's been on the top of the leaderboard, but he is still on the top.
So that
He's
happened.
separated himself from Ron Feinberg. 6.85 million, 7 million up top. Ron Kaepernick in third, Bilasera fourth, Skiba fifth, and Dwight Johnson is now in 6th place in chips. Skiba and Dwight have some work to do under 10 bigs. No one's comfortable at this moment, for sure. We lose 1 or 2 players, we might
Is it possible to get a hot
get a little
chocolate?
more play here, but right now people
if it is, I
are
would
being
love it.
very good with pre-flop strategy because that's really all they have enough chips for at this moment.
Up there left on that one. Give me 40. All right, we're good.
And it is cold as hell.
It is cold.
So I just saw Brian Kiefer
I'm
order a
thinking
hot
it's
chocolate,
110
and
now.
I'm going
Will I
to
be
make
the
a friendly
weirdo
wager
if I ask for a hot
that he's
shot?
not going to get it.
No, you're not.
Why is that?
Nice call, by the way.
So I've been trying to
Thank
order a
you.
hot chocolate for 2 days.
Maybe the
I think-
commentary
I
can
think
get a
the
little more
machine-
pull.
That
Not
700 bet was not an angle. It was just really hot.
I may have some
But still
inside
thinking
information on this.
Yeah, the machine might not be working out
150,
there.
But that was yesterday. Today's today.
It's a whole new day.
So Brian Kiefer, him also, I saw him super short, grinding a super short stack yesterday. And he got a critical hand. He won a 3-way triple up.
And that's so important in tournament poker is how quickly you can see your situation change. Just 1 or 2 hands. So it's so important to just last.
That's it, just survive. It really
Yeah.
is. It's just survive as long as you can until the cards just come. Because they will come eventually.
Yeah. They will come, or if they don't come, the situation will come where you can steal a pot here or there. But you've got to be patient and make sure you find every way you can to last because you don't know. Because Brian was up against it. Ron Kaepernick was
Small.
all in the first
only one
hand of
big
this
one.
tournament or table.
Call.
I mean,
I got some inside scoop on Brian. You know where Brian's from? Georgia.
really?
Yep. Brian's a Georgia player. He learned about bar poker from his friends online, so he figured why not play free online poker to have a chance for Vegas. And here he is. He's already told his league if he wins this thing, they better promise him to start doing Bar Poker Open. He said they didn't commit to it, but he tried. So we'll see. We'll see.
There are leagues. Oh.
Yeah,
okay,
there's
that's-
leagues
Of
in.
course,
Yeah,
that's a
yeah,
silly
there,
question.
yeah.
I just
Georgia, there's
visited
like a
one last
bunch of
month.
leagues. Yeah, we can't seem to. We had one league for a little while. Just haven't seemed to be able to convince leagues in Georgia to be a part of this for whatever reason. It's of course a great opportunity playing poker in a bar. To be here on this stage
Call.
Here we go. Bill just raises, Brian just calls. Or is it just a call? I don't even know any more of the numbers. Didn't help that Carl had me out to 3 o'clock in the morning.
It was a lot of fun, though.
I'm feeling a little more energetic now. That's what's funny. Someone on the chat was like, why don't you say some more?
They both caught the 8. Oh, Brian. See, I haven't watched Brian play enough. He can play tight, but I'm not sure I like this check by Brian. I would have preferred him come out firing. He opened up the door.
Call.
Wow.
Maybe it's a trap, Carl. He's just
snap
that
called.
well aware of his situation.
Brian, please bet the turn, no matter what happens. And you have the ace of clubs, too. You have the back door. Please bet the turn.
He just trapped Bill's hair with a
Don't play slow.
He's a wizard.
Oh, he scared him enough.
They both have.
Oh, there it is. Wow, Brian.
Chase that flush fucking all the way down.
Oh,
I said it. This is a tough table. These guys know how to. This is some serious poker playing going on right now. Love to see.
It's
this.
kind of like a bluff with the best hand here, right?
Yep.
Because he
But look
saw,
how scary that board is, and he fires out the flush draw.
Yeah, like he can't think he has the best hand, right?
I wish he bet the turn.
But he knows he can get Bill off it because of the 2 overs that showed up.
I love the move, and yeah, again for the viewers, we all know, yeah, Bill could have had 7-9, but if he had 7-9, is he really betting that flop in the first place? If he had 7-9?
No worries. Thank you.
Maybe.
Appreciate it.
We're
We're all disappointed, though.
I don't know if I like him waiting for the river and then for that jack's scare card to come, rather than just betting the turn.
Yeah, like I said, I think he feels like he was bluffing with a worse hand, with a worse hand than Bill, but yeah, that jack could certainly have caused some harm.
Yeah, it's so hard when the average person has like 10 big blinds, because even one mistake raise is going to cost you half your stack.
I mean, that's unfortunately the brutal nature of all tournament poker.
Yep.
It's one mistake and you're done. At this stage. Scott Comfort says, Carl, you need to learn to drink good tequila, not Patron. Someone has an inside line of apparently
I've heard a lot of that lately. Yeah. Did he give me a suggested alternative?
He didn't. He just said not Patron.
It's
not very helpful, Scott.
Yeah, help me out, Scott.
Give the man some help.
Give me an alternative.
Teach him what he needs. There's a lot of tequilas out there in this world.
I'm open-minded.
There used to be like 2 or 3 options 10 years ago. Now it feels like there's a zillion options of tequila.
You don't look and you don't look.
Yeah, I mean, this game is. It's going to be a lot of luck involved to win this, because every player, none of these players are just going to donate chips.
No, exactly.
It's
right.
not going to be any easy.
I mean, everyone's a good player.
Easy.
Everyone's got a quality player. The only differentiator might be luck.
Another thing I want to point out, since we have some viewers out there, in the structures of these tournaments, some people question, why don't you change the structure? Why don't you do this? Why don't you do that? We want better play at the final table. It doesn't really matter what the structure is. Every event eventually gets close to this point, no matter what. And when the decisions are made, it's for you, the players out there. You guys ask us. You ask Glenn. You ask me. You ask most of us. You guys want these tournaments to be about 10 hours long, even our main events. And so we reverse engineer it from that. So for those people that don't, these players have played already.
3 days. This is their third day playing.
This is 3 days of playing to get to this point.
Yesterday was 7.5 hours. Day before was 10, 12 hours.
Yeah, so we're in our 21st, 22nd hour here for the viewers out there. These players have all played.
Fourth now, because we're 3 hours in today.
Yeah, so we're 24 hours in. So yeah, we keep this. If the structure was any longer than this, we would be here till the weekend.
And I think you also got to remember too is like as a whole throughout the country, we're playing 2 to 3 hour poker. So I think one of the things one of the motivators we had to creating the Bar Poker Open, right, is we wanted to create a championship that was relevant. Relevant to.
No, you don't got to pull it out. I just need you to reach your arms up.
Our players.
I want you to get a good view of it.
Do something that there's somewhat. I'll let them talk it through as they're. Someone would maybe. Unless Skiba's just posturing again on us. We'll see.
And Skiba's the big blind right now, right? So it's only 800
White raise.
to call.
He's got an ace. So he's been posturing with 7 high, so I have to think he feels pretty good about this.
Yeah,
Blind versus blind.
longer.
Yeah.
Ace reg is the toughest hand to play because you may be ahead, but you could be way behind.
Right.
But it's only 800,000.
Yeah. What would you do here, Carl? Would you have done that, or would you have called?
I would say it's more of my gut in this situation. I go both ways on that. It's, right?
It's a quarter of your
coin
stack
flip
too.
for me. Yeah, it's a quarter. That's the thing.
He was so committed to the
it's
bluff that he even
25%
tried
of
to
the
keep the
stack.
cards.
Hey, can you say?
So you try to create a format for the tournament that
Good
gives
hand,
people play, but also allows them to do other things while they're here too, right? Like that's certainly the balance that we're always working around, is knowing that our players want to meet up after, they want to even play a different tournament later at night, or so we try to accommodate people. So it's not a 10-day long festival. It's
Action starts in seat 7.
4 or 5 days, maybe 6 days.
Yep. Every aspect of whether it's the structure of this tournament or the scheduling of the events, every aspect is catered to you guys, the viewers, to make sure you have the best possible experience at the lowest possible price, which is why we try to get everything done by Friday. So if people want to fly back home and not spend another weekend in Vegas,
room
can
prices go up on Friday night.
Dramatic. It's dramatic Friday and Saturday.
So we
Even
do
here
have
at the Nugget might be $300 a night.
Our Pro-Am tomorrow. The final table is on Friday. However, if you make the final table of the Pro-Am, you probably are going to be able to afford a room night.
Yeah.
I left before. Did we break 100 in that yet? You know, I don't know if you saw the Pro-Am number. Yeah. I'd have to think we still have 1.5 hours left of registration on that. So.
Oop, this is gonna be, Ron's definitely raising this.
Oh,
no
yeah.
question. Let's see how much. The blinds are 400,000 now, so she should be like
102 call.
Yep. Let's see if it makes it 1.2. Let's see how well I know Ron.
Huh. Yeah, a little less.
1 million.
Than the, I mean, the blinds are so
I like
big.
it.
Yeah.
I like it. Actually, I love it. I love it.
Effectively gives them the same information.
Another very difficult thing for bar poker players who maybe aren't as experienced with going this deep into a tournament is your typical formula of betting 3 big blinds, or even the beginning of a tournament you might bet 5 big blinds when you're raised because so many people are calling because the blinds are so low and everyone has so many chips.
Right.
But at this stage in the game, you can literally min raise, and for the most part,
it's the same exactly.
It's a third of everybody's stack just a min raise.
And you do it. If someone's playing back at you at this stage, it's probably likely they have a hand.
And he made it a little more than a min raise.
Yep.
But that makes sense. That's just to get the
1 million.
The big blind to fold.
Yep.
A marginal 7-9.
Yeah.
And like the big blind sometimes might call light here. Is that bad of a thing there? Right. You have a good hand.
Yeah, like if he had 10-8, if he has 10-8 there, he might call a min raise.
Right.
With 10-8.
And I think Ron wants that
Well, I
call.
wasn't in that hand.
That
was pretty good.
Yeah, Rebecca expected a call.
And I got to give Ron some props and also give some history here for the viewers. Ron Kaepernick is not only the #1 point leader in the history of our company right now, over 200,000 points in No Limit, but he's arguably the winningest player in our company. We have 2 or 3. Charlie Glover, who also cashed in this event, also bagged for day 2, along with his wife, which I got to give a shout out to them too. We had 2 married couples bag, which is incredible. It's a testimony.
I know
to
that's
bar
wild,
poker.
right? Yeah.
Yeah,
it's very cool.
I think I'm willing to challenge the World Series of Poker to say they've never had 2 married couples.
I think that's
make
probably,
the top 5% of a
right?
tournament, and we almost had 3 because Cliff Jefferson bagged, and made the money, and Keisha was 8 out of the money.
Wow.
So we just missed 3 married couples.
In both those married couples was No Limit.
Well, yeah. All 3. Ron Kaepernick pocket queens here.
Monster hand. Ron hasn't needed a hand this great, but it certainly feels.
Now let's see if he's going to be consistent. That's it. I love it. Consistency.
We go to $1 million.
If you make it any different, you're giving players information.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no!
What? Oh my God!
Oh darn it!
What?
Oh crap!
Ron and Ron.
Here we go.
Ronald.
Skiba, let's go. Skiba, let us move along here.
Wow, Ron woke up with kings against queens. And that's the chip leader, too. Second in chips. Ron's second in chips already. He's getting at least $1 million from Mr. Kaepernick. Let's see if ends up getting more.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't think I can fold queens here.
It's inevitable here.
And I'm also curious if he goes all in or if he slow plays a little bit, min raises and tries to get more chips out of it.
Maybe, yeah.
Does he bet 2.5?
Some Ron on Ron crime here. Guys should be banding together here, not
Call.
He only calls.
call.
Wow.
So Ron went to $1 million. He called $1 million.
Wow.
Brian Queen 5. Thinking about it, because Brian now he's got some pot odds here. 600 to win
Let him figure
2.8.
it out.
Wow. And Mr. Kaepernick lost one of his outs. He doesn't know it yet, though. He doesn't know he's behind it. He doesn't know one of his queens are gone.
Yeah, he's a
Let's see
Gorilla
the flop.
Gaming.
Only an ace can save him now. Nope.
That is, neither of those are an ace.
Oh, is he got a trap? I mean,
got
he's
a
setting up a trap.
Queen or running hearts is his only hope here. Ron's.
This is not a good situation for Ronald. For Ron Kaepernick, not a good situation. I think Ron has to go all in, and he doesn't know he's up against
He's
kings.
gonna put. What does he put out there? Is that $1 million?
If he folds this, I'm going to put him in Danny Negreanu status.
Hopefully, please call me 1.2.
I'm all in.
I say, of course, Ron Kaepernick doesn't know that's what that was.
Nope, not at all.
And now
Call.
he's like, if you got a flush draw,
No, Ron on Ron violence.
Let's go.
that's right. I said that already.
You trapped him. Ron's only got one out here, unless he gets run or heart.
We need a heart to make it interesting here.
You have the heart out. You have the heart.
And that's not a heart.
Not anymore.
Right, he's got one out.
That's it.
If we saw the ace first, that would have been more exciting for the viewers, but unfortunately, Mr. Ron Kaepernick cannot best his second place Florida finish. However, entries wise, he certainly did.
Just patient, picking up all the numbers.
Yeah.
Kings and queens.
Finally.
Pretty much the way, the way it was set up with the number of big blinds he had, there's almost no way he can get away from that hand.
No, at this stage of the turn, it's just unfortunate. It's a cooler.
I think it's the first cooler we've seen, right? This final table.
Yeah. I mean,
First
this
pure cooler, queens versus kings.
However, 11,725 is certainly a decent take home for a sixth place finish. Not a first place finish, not a second place finish.
$11,000.
Place. There's still 5 more places bigger than that for playing a bar poker tournament.
Yeah, he was one of those final 2 tables. He actually came to my table.
What's Ron's bar he plays regularly at?
He did a good job.
He plays at Charlie's is one of the big ones. That's like the biggest, one of the biggest bars in our company. And he plays, ironically, with Ian Orford, who won the BPO Florida 2 years ago.
Yeah.
So, and they ended up heads up against each other at that event, which was incredible. They play Charlie's is the main bar, and then there's another bar called Two Georges, which is right on the water. It's one of the most beautiful bars, probably bar poker bars in the country.
Yeah.
It's literally on the intercoastal.
You are fortunate with a lot of beautiful bars in Florida.
Yeah.
That's one of my favorite parts about going to the bar program in Florida is just the surrounding area, the town, the bars, the streets, everything's outside. You can drink on outside, beautiful views on the water, water taxis.
Water taxis.
Yeah, it's such a fun, dynamic, especially when coming from the Northeast in the winter. It's what I think it's cool that we aren't in a casino that's basically going to trap us inside there the whole time. We are exploring the beach or the town, or that's what I think makes it a lot of fun for people that aren't from Florida. So now, without a rooting interest at the moment, who do you think is going to win this final table?
It's really hard. I might go with Brian Kiefer here, though. He's really, the way he played that ace-8 hand, although I'd rather him make the better turn, but I like the way he played it. And then obviously, though, the chip leader here, Ron, has the chip lead advantage.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, he's just continuing on yesterday. I was streaming yesterday's final hour, I think, and he was just a vacuum of chips.
Yeah.
He was smacking the flops every time. He crushed a lot of dreams yesterday.
It seems like, I mean, for the last 7 or 8 hours I've been watching, all the chips are funneling to those two guys.
Yeah. Yeah.
And everyone else is playing solid. It's just, you know,
Billy
it's kings versus
Milkshakes,
queens
maybe
hands.
he'd be our dark horse here, but he needs to get some hands better than Queen 7, I think. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought he was thinking about it. He wouldn't have liked running into King 10 there.
Little offsuit ace. I would have liked to play with you, but I wasn't feeling that one.
Right, Denise. Ron is a beast. I also think Ron was the person that stayed out the latest last night as well.
Oh, absolutely.
stayed
Ron
up
closed
past
the
my
bar.
bedtime, I
Ron
know
closed
that.
the bar last night.
Trying to get
I was right. Go to bed.
It's not
Play
easy
for
to-
100 grand
I know.
tomorrow. I'm fine. Like, all right. Good for you.
We got some great pictures, though, thanks to Ron being out there. I was trying to give him the same advice, but at the same time, he brought great energy to the party, having him out there with us and knowing he was the only, our last man standing. coming into this final
I
table.
feel like Ron is like the godfather of No Limit.
Absolutely.
Like everyone looks up to him. Everyone likes him, and he's great guy. Great
Super
energy.
humble.
Yeah.
Super humble.
You can tell by
super
the
fun.
chat, everyone's rooting on him. Loves that he finished for a cool 11 grand. Probably hoping they have a free bar tab.
Yeah, he adds to
at
his
Charlie's next week.
He adds to his earnings. He won $22,000 in Florida last year, and now $11,000 here. He's cashed it almost. I'm going to say he's cashed, I think, at almost every single No Limit Open and Bar Poker Open he's participated in.
Yeah.
1.1 million.
I mean, he's just that good of a player. He may have missed one.
That's one of the things I want to start aggregating. We have all the data. Is start displaying it on our website. Is the players that are cashing and what their
What percentages are?
or just that,
Or even just the cash percentage.
Just to know, like Bill Sarah showed up to this might be his 15th Bar Poker Open, and there's all the stuff he won. He's cashed many times. But to me, that would be interesting to know the path of a lot of these guys, what they've won, which ones they've come to.
That close, huh?
1,000%.
Yeah. I mean, aside from their history within the bars and how many times they finished top 3 and all that, but at these events, I'd love.
And again, for the viewers out there, I mean, I know you can watch live streams and you can watch professional players, but I think if you watch the pro players and the WSOP live streams, it's not the same because it's just a different field and a different dynamic, and a different style. I'm not going to call it level. It's not that they're better players. It's just it's a different style of play.
These are the folks
But I
that
think
have
if
to
you
play
watch
poker
these
with.
live streams, the Bar Poker Open live streams, you can really learn a lot by watching these feature tables and watching how some of these players play. And it's people want to always say luck, but it's not luck. I mean, we have the same 5 or 6 people. I know I'm afraid I'm going to forget someone, but it's not just Ron Kaepernick. Ron Kaepernick, Richard Ellis, Don Ellis, Billy Hayes, Liz
these are guys from No
DiBernardo,
Limit
Keisha
coming down here.
Jefferson.
Yeah.
I mean, consistently making the money in these events. Consistent.
I
Very
same
consistent.
thing. Eastern Poker Tour is a lot. I've got a regular cast of guys that always seem to cash.
And part of it's throwing multiple bullets. I mean, some players only shoot one, only play one bullet and that's it. And part of it is playing 2 or 3 bullets. It increases your odds. But you can shoot 2 or 3 bullets if you're cashing.
100%. Yeah.
If you cash every time you enter 2 or 3 times and you cash once.
Yeah. I mean, the first bullet's a free roll. So why not try again?
Right.
I mean, you make the effort to come out here, and that is why we formatted it that way, because that only helps, gives a player a second chance who did make the effort to come out here. Whether it was won a package and they're paying for nothing or not, you still had to take time off work and all that to come here. So it certainly would stink if you were out in the first level. So that does give you a chance to play again, and to everyone's benefit, it also increases the prize pool.
Yep.
Because if you do re-enter, it's a 365. The casino's getting the 65, but 300's going right into the prize pool. And that's why they're paying for $367,000 today.
Yep. And like, yeah, I forget that part too. Most players won their first seat. The majority of players won the first seat.
95% of the players that are here all
if
won
you
their
shoot 2
seat.
more bullets, it's really you're only paying for 2 of the 3.
Right.
In which case, if you cash, you're breaking even.
Yeah.
So
unfortunately,
it's
a
the right
small
investment.
percentage of our players that are invited to come. I look at it as you're getting the seat winners are $300 discount to come, but the invites, it's still a very affordable tournament. Especially with the service you're getting, it's the structure you're getting. It's a 365 that's being treated like a WSB circuit main event. $1,800 buy-in. I mean, in addition to that, none of the WSB circuits are live streamed. So you're getting this on a lot of aspects. This is the same.
Guerrilla Gaming needs to offer a model where they got hydraulics for one end.
I had to let a little.
Gets a little heavy.
Hear what we wanted us to do. We want hydraulics in the table.
Hydraulics.
It'd be heavy to move around.
I want to point out here too that again we're seeing another example of Dwight Johnson there, who just folded ace-8. He's only got, I think, 3 big blinds or 5 big blinds. The most he has is 5 big blinds. He just folded ace-8, and again, it's because someone made a raise already. Had there not been a raise, he would I've been watching Dwight. He absolutely would have shipped it all in with ace-8. Just again making that point that making the move is much different than making the call.
Yeah.
So he folds ace-8 with almost no bigs left.
Thank you.
But we saw him earlier
You're good.
ship it all in with nothing, with air, on a flop against Andrea. I saw him yesterday ship it all in. The hand that really got him here, he shipped it all in on a king deuce flop with a 9 high. He was just basically repping the king and hoping no one else would call.
Or, I mean, boards paired.
Paired boards, hard to hit.
Exactly.
The math is it's hard to hit. Ironically, it was Bill who doubled up. Bill made a good call in that hand. He had pocket 6s.
Billy
but Dwight still hit his hand. So Bill's the same thing with Bill. Ace-9.
Yeah. I mean, he's been that's the best hand he's had since he sat here, I think.
Yeah. And no one else made the move first, so he's not even hesitating. Let's see what Skiba does here. This is a tough one. This is not ace-4 this time. This is ace-7 against
or 3-2
against the short stack. I think he's going to call this.
I wonder. Either way, we know he's going to take a little time to figure that out.
Oh, it's 1.6. I thought it was 1.2 to call. 1.6 to call.
And he's got 1.9.
Oh, it's his whole stack.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Another example there.
I think Billy's going to get through. And I mean, Skiba would not have liked that to see what Billy has.
This is why earlier I said these players are all solid because they're all doing the same consistent pattern that we're seeing, which is making the move with weaker hands, but folding stronger hands.
Right.
When there's already a move in front of them, when someone's already raised before they're acting.
And that's part of the luck factor in poker too. Is just being in the scenario where you can steal blinds because someone didn't raise in front of you, or that's
1.8 million.
But when you do get that opportunity, you also should be brave and make the right move. A lot of people, know the move, but to actually put those chips in and do it.
Wow, Ron. And this is my favorite hand too, but I'm still not calling this. The year I was born.
Does he get 2-1 to call?
69 here.
To knock Bill out. He's got 12 million chips. So it's 10% of his chip stack.
See, there's 2 big schools of thought here when you're playing against a good player who's short stack. One is, I got a chance to take him out now. I may not have this chance later. And the other school of thought is, you're not going to give this guy chips, are you? And I'm leaning towards the school of thought of, don't give this guy chips. Wait for a better spot.
Nobody's going to call.
Yeah.
Don't give him 1.4 million chips because he's going to be dangerous.
Right. He's a sleeping giant. You don't want to wake up.
Yeah, you make this call, Ron, you could be in a...
Of course, he's probably thinking he's live.
Right,
he's
that's
not.
the problem, yeah.
But there you go.
Good fold, Ron, good fold.
So he doesn't see Bill's cards. He sees 6-9. Bill's probably got 2 overs. I've got 2-1 to knock him out, move up the matter. Bill gets very antsy about that clock. I got yelled at by Bill yesterday.
Yeah.
Get out of the way. I got to see the money jumps.
I'm waving. He's looking right at me.
I would need binoculars to see it from there.
Yeah. I know.
You must have good eyes.
One thing that...
yeah, it's the only one we can see.
That's a wicked angle.
Try to get a
to help
clock
us
in
bug
here
it
next
out.
year in
Dwight,
the
what's your
actual
friend
area
name?
would be nice.
What's your friend doing blocking the clock for us?
Which one?
Jimmy Bluffett,
Oh,
Joey
Right
Poppy
around.
is playing in our pro-am right now. So you're stuck with me and Carl to give you, some amateur commentary here. Try to entertain you, but we're trying to let the players play be the most entertaining part of the stream. Oh, something happened. We'll find out what happened in 30 minutes. If you can hear the feedback on our mics. We are on a 30-minute delay ourselves, so we can chat with you all. So if we hear some crowd noise, we have no idea what that is, but it means something exciting happens in 30 minutes. So stay tuned. Skiba's got no action in front of him. Maybe he's thinking to do something here. Or he's just counting to 20 before every move. Which is possible. Again, this is some players certainly want to be consistent throughout, not give out any tells on their action.
Call from seat 6.
Just a call, small blind. He's up against Brian, who's the other big stack of the table, so I'm sure they don't want to tangle yet. They don't have to.
Checks.
Skull Mike is not behind here. It's Gorilla Glenn, Bar Poker Open Glenn McCrory, and Mr. Carl Pipitone. I'm the managing founder of Bar Poker Open, owner of Gorilla Gaming. Certainly been in the poker business for 20 years here.
800.
Very amateur player, but we have a lot of our professional players are playing in our pro-am right now.
I hit. I think you smashed.
And we got Carl Pipitone, who's sitting next to me. He runs No Limit Pub Poker Tour. So again, he's probably more of a poker player than I am. But together, I think we can make it work for all of you.
Yep, I have my 1 year for my claim to fame because everyone challenged my poker abilities and everyone questioned it. Since in the bar poker scene, it's not benefiting me to win. I'm not trying to win too much when I'm out playing cards, but they all challenged me. So I think it was 2014. I had something to prove. And I think that year I won like 75,000 in earnings that 1 year, or it's been a while. Maybe it was 50. I forget. I won 2 satellites, played the WSOP main event for free, played the WPT main event for free. So that was my 1 year. That's why I say I think I can say semi-pro.
Hey, Jordan, you quit poker because you were bad at it, or you quit poker because you were a quitter? That's the question. Jimmy Bluffett, Jesse Fullen is working the WSOP right now. Yes, he works for Gorilla Gaming when WSOP is not happening. So we let him borrow him for a little bit. He is missed. He would certainly be great on commentary as well.
Skiba's definitely folding this one.
Oh. Might have seen it.
It flipped. Yeah.
Yeah, it flipped.
Sorry.
Jack of diamonds exposed. Jack of diamonds exposed.
I knew it was a face. That's what I knew, but it was unfair information. So.
Couldn't tell. I knew it was a red face, yeah.
Yep, no min raising here at all. It's just all in. Dwight, all in.
Yeah, it's interesting. I guess you get 3 million. Are you just afraid someone will go over the top? And no
That's
one's
a
done that the
barrel of
entire
20,
in
right?
2 days. I've yet
Those
to
are
see
in
a 3 bet.
20s.
Thank you.
At this final table. I think 3 bets,
Yeah, if it's too much.
at least for our group at this point in the tournament. I haven't seen any. So I think Dwight should reconsider that. You know, you're putting your whole tournament life at risk. Versus, again, we've seen all day long a minimum raise is perfectly fine.
It won't leave that clock.
Jordan Teague, if you came down here, you met either me or Carl. We've been here every year.
They can't see the clock over there. So when we block it, they can't see the clock.
So 250.
All right.
250, yep. 250, 500. 250, 500.
And I'm still thinking about the hand between Ron and how well it was played. When I think about it from both ends of it, how well they both played that hand. Ron had pocket queens. He could have just shipped it all in pre-flop, but he didn't. He wanted to make sure he saw the flop, saw if someone flopped a set. If it's a terrible flop, like a 7, 8, 9 of heart flop, maybe he can get away from it. And Ron flat called, which at the time I thought may have been a bad move, but it was a great trap. And he also saw Ron earlier knock out, I didn't see her name, in seat 1. He knocked her out because he hit his ace against pocket kings.
Right.
So we actually saw Ron knock a player out in that spot. So he just wanted to make sure there was no ace on the flop, and it was great that he made a low bet too. I mean, there's a lot of scenarios where Ron maybe could have got away from that hand depending on how the other Ron played it.
Yeah,
I mean, they both played pot control. They tried to control the size of the pot till they were more confident that they would have a winning hand.
Yeah, it makes a ton of sense. Pocket kings are still a pair.
Yeah.
And if someone raises in front of you and you can reduce your variance by just calling there, and then if the ace comes, then you can assess the situation. What you do with it.
Maybe
you certainly don't want to close your eyes and go all in right after that, because then that cancels out why you just
right,
called.
exactly.
But you certainly would put a feeler out there and get an idea.
Make it a count.
Yep. And I'm always going to speculate what would have happened if the other Ron would have went all in with the kings. I'm wondering if Ron Kaepernick could have folded queens. That's why every scenario is so different. If he snap jams against his queens, what could he have? He has to have ace king or kings or aces. He can't be doing that with tens.
Ace king, I guess. I mean,
Ron really played it. Ron played it perfectly to play safe, but also get all of Ron's chips, the other Ronald's chips.
We had one job. See if I can do it.
Let's find out, Brian. I don't think so, but maybe you're feeling brave with 9-7.
I don't think so.
He's live. Skiba got through the better hand, it looks like. We'll see. Belisara probably not going to call off his stack on this one. He's frustrated, I'm sure. He's been pretty card dead since he's been here.
And again, we're seeing another example here, making the move not to call, making a move with queen 7, folding ace 4, folding ace 8.
Yeah, you got to pick your spots.
10. Honestly, the whole final table's been card dead, except for the one hand, except for the 2 hands with Ron Kaepernick.
Yeah.
Queens versus kings and kings versus ace queen.
I remember pocket tens twice. After that,
1975.
I haven't seen a single ace 10 or better.
Nope, I haven't seen anything better than a pair. No, that's not true. We had a 2-pair once.
2 folks. Next game.
Good bet, sir.
Yeah, thank you. All right, everybody, that's my time for now.
All right.
All right.
When the deck goes dead like this, a lot of times the more aggressive pros, they relentlessly raise in this spot. I've seen them literally raise every single hand.
If you're sitting,
it would have worked. The way the cards played out, it would have worked.
If you're sitting with 12 million or 10 million, maybe you do. You know these 3 small stacks are just kind of trying to wait each other out, right?
Yep.
Thank you.
So.
Yeah, they're waiting for the
big
jump.
stacks probably should abuse that a little bit.
1000%. Most pros in Brian's spot would be literally raising every other hand.
Yeah.
And I'm not exaggerating when I say that every other hand would be raised.
Yeah.
And if you guys don't believe me, you can YouTube and search for a hand where Blair Hinckley has he interviewed, because he raised significantly with deuce 3 offsuit on the bubble of a tournament. Got me to fold, and he isolated an all-in short stack with deuce 3 off because he had been raising every single hand.
Yeah.
Because everyone was waiting for the pay jump.
Right. You got everyone covered, and it's really significant.
You got nothing back by
right now.
That's all. Thank you.
I don't know. 5th place is probably 20 grand, 18 grand. So nearly another 10,000. Is the next spot, and then probably another 12 to 15 pay jump from there. So if this one of these small stacks can just get to third place, he'd be looking at nearly $40,000. So you can understand why these guys are just hoping to outlast the other guy. It's you know, no one's in this table I know of has won more than $5,000-$10,000. So every pay jump is significantly more than that. So and I do have the experience of watching a ton of streams. We do live streams for Seminole Hard Rock, Florida, the Borgata Poker Opens. So I at least get to watch the streams, and I get to watch how these players are playing, and you know that ICM is such a big part of tournament poker. I've at least been able to watch that, and these guys, of course, are whether they're doing that on purpose or not. That's exactly what's going through their minds right now.
1,000%. And for those people just tuning in, players from all over the country, all playing this Bar Poker Open. Dwight from California, 2 players from Massachusetts or Rhode Island.
Yep. Yes, we're doing pretty good here. We've got North Carolina with Contenders up top. Ron Feinberg, Brian Kiefer out of Georgia, playing with us online. We've got Wes Skiba from Rhode Island. Dwight Johnson on an Eastern Poker Tour. Dwight Johnson from KB Kings, and Bill Acera from the Norwood, Massachusetts, Greater Boston area, basically. So yeah, it's at least a good variety of players. We just lost No Limit Pub Poker Tour, and before that was River Chasers. It's pretty fascinating that we, you know,
the diversity of it.
Yeah, and the more players that come from each league, the better shot you are being here.
And for the viewers who have not been to Vegas before or not recently, some plugs on other activities that went on during this week. We had an amazing tag team tournament Tuesday night. How many players were there in that event?
It was 550.
550, so 275 teams.
Yes.
About 275 teams.
Yeah.
And we all know, you know, whether it's Florida or anywhere in this country, bar poker players love tag team tournaments.
Yeah. And if you're curious, that means there were 275 people on the rail.
On the rail, yeah,
all socializing, chatting, talking, sweating their partners' every move.
Yeah, the tournament floor here was definitely, I don't know if any tournament floor anywhere in the nation is used to something like that.
No, I think that's
having a rail that big.
They worked hard yesterday, let's say that. Or 2 days ago. Can't remember what day is what anymore.
And then we had the pool party last night with a live band at the pool deck outdoors. We had an after party at the Circa Rooftop Legacy Club, which is one of the highlights of the whole week. Incredible 40 or 50 stories high, beautiful view of the Las Vegas Strip from the top of the Circa.
I was actually pleasantly surprised. The drinks were not outrageous for
what
a beautiful place that is.
Yeah, it really is.
Yeah.
The atmosphere and ambiance is absolutely top shelf. You'd expect the drinks to be $30 each, and I had a smoked old fashioned, I think, for $19. I was in shock.
Or 18. It was 18. Which, I mean, it's like top shelf, all that stuff. You get the whole little, show before it with all the fire. 2K ball, no Pikes Peak player at the final table, but a lot of them have cashed. Stay tuned on our socials the next day or two because we will be certainly posting what players from what league, how they cash, stuff like that. But Pikes Peak was certainly in full force.
Pikes Peak, I think, had 2 players in the final 3 tables, from what I recall.
Yeah.
Same thing with Sunshine
it's hard
Poker
to
League
make
and
the final 8. Hi, Evan. I miss you right now. For sure. Evan usually commentated our BPO Vegas, Eastern Poker Tour, Eastern Poker Opens all the time. Certainly wouldn't mind if you were sitting here right now.
Evan's out there in the field playing the Pro-Am?
No, Evan stayed back home this year. So no, not in the Pro-Am. But we do have some pros in the Pro-Am that certainly could be helping me out as well. But that's,
little less.
We let them go play in the Pro-Am instead.
a little less than 2.
A little less than 2.
Dwight's tanking and asking. What is the Doyle Brunson his favorite hand?
$1,750,000.
Skiba, I don't know. Skiba is getting a little short. He has a chance to knock out a player. He's got it. Oh, and then Ron, oh wow, Ron's behind him with queen. Look at these hands. All decent hands. Not super quality.
So fun in the first few levels of the tournament, though.
Yeah, in the
Full
first few levels, so
nerve-wracking at this
easy to
point.
play. Yeah, so easy. The first 3 hours of the tournament, you're probably playing all of these hands.
So we got Bill went all in. We got Skiba thinking. We think.
I think Ron's got to call this.
Or he's just counting to 20 again.
I think this is a snap call for Ron.
Yeah, 1.5.
He's got plenty of chips, knocks out a player. This is the hand he's waiting for. He almost called the 6-9 earlier against Bill.
For Bill's sake, I hope he doesn't, but he probably should.
Yeah, this should be a snap call. Throw the chip out there, Ron. You know you're going to. It's only 1.5 million. That's not even one of your red stacks.
A raise?
Raised? There's someone else in? Oh, Brian's still in behind.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess that was the one
Yes,
factor that
let's
could have scared him
isolate
off. Is that
Good
Brian
bet.
actually has a
That's
better
a good
hand.
bet.
Even though it's my big blind, I will say the words, good luck all in before I look here. Let's see.
Here we go. That was our first 3-bet at the final table.
Yeah.
He must have heard me. Must have
It
been
is.
30 minutes ago. I was
But there
like,
really
I
haven't
will-
been many
No.
opportunities
Yeah,
for it.
right. And, yeah, they
If he
haven't
had,
just
I
haven't been
would
deep
have,
enough
but I'm
stacked either.
Yeah, no one's even had like a 9-10 suited to even make a move on a 3-bet.
No, yep. Yeah, this is basically the closest thing you think. He's hoping
And this
to
is what I mean about
consolidate.
Ron. I've been watching him too, like I said, the last 2 days, and he just always runs into great spots. Like it's just a great spot. How do you Queen Jack versus Jack 9?
Live, I hope. Fuck.
Ron's hoping he's live.
That would
Ron's thinking I'm hoping I'm live, and now it turns out
Billy Acera is not too excited about this situation, unfortunately, but let's see.
we both said earlier all the chips seem to be funneling, but there's still outs there.
Yeah.
A lot of out. Oh, that's not a great flop.
So, yeah. So he's got 2 outs. None of the players have any of them. That otherwise you'd see a grayed out one. He's still just down to 2 outs. Otherwise he is out.
Yes.
Oh wow! Wow!
Yes.
Billy
Way
must
to
have went to
survive,
church
buddy.
this morning. 2 outs on the river. Is that 4%?
Wow! Yeah.
4%.
4%. 20 to 1.
I never want to hear a bad beat story from you again, Billy. So Billy, instead of being out in 5th place,
Yes.
he gets himself into 3rd in chips. He still needs some help, only 9 big blinds, but he's still alive.
I didn't think so.
He certainly wasn't feeling like he was going to be in this
What am I, 5, right? I'm 5.
position 10 seconds ago.
Wow! And Dwight and Skiba are also not happy about the result of that hand.
Yeah, they just
That
lost
just cost them $5,000 to $8,000 each.
ton of equity.
Good call. Thank you.
Or more.
Perspective. Yeah.
That is now they're like, all right, I've got to figure out my time to hit my Jack 9.
This might be Skiba's. This is probably Skiba's spot where he has to ship it.
Yeah, if Dwight doesn't, which he didn't.
Yeah, this is a ship for Skiba
Yeah.
with 4 big blinds. He's like, finally, an ace, and no one's raised in
He's
front of
going
me.
to still count to 20 though, so maybe we're right. Maybe this is what he's doing.
Yeah, he's trying to emulate the pros, which is he's got a 20-second or 30-second clock that he always waits before he makes any
Yeah.
move.
I think Ron is smirking. Can't tell. But now, maybe that's going to pay off, right? Because he's taking the same amount of time every time.
35.
Ron's got 10 million. It's a significant chunk of his stack, 30%. So we're definitely not going to just call.
Oh,
it
wow. Another one.
Let's
Wow,
see.
Bill. And this is going to be the classic scenario. It's on
Right.
how quickly the tide can turn.
It sure is. but
Billy
let's
in
see.
2 hands could potentially be one of the top 3 in chips.
And he's
from short stack, from the
he's-
shortest stack.
However, he did just win in this scenario the other way.
Correct.
So,
It could go either. You never
we'll
know.
see.
You never
Stay
know.
tuned, folks.
Good luck, Collins.
Good luck. Oh, shit.
The pain of final.
Yeah.
Both Bill and Skiba back-to-back hands feel the pain of waiting all day, shipping it to have the chance, the opportunity to ship.
And this is
and
now
running
an
into a
EPT
drawing
versus
close to one
EPT
card.
all-in moment. 3 outs for Skiba.
Royal flush draw.
Royal flush draw for Bill.
Takes 2 more outs. Takes another out. That's it.
Flush.
Hits his flush.
Enough
Flush.
flush.
Wow.
All right.
Thank you, dude.
Well, the good news is Skiba just won almost 20 grand, I think.
Appreciate it.
I'll wait for the
Good
graphic
game back.
to tell us exactly what he won.
Good play, man. Good play, man.
Billy Acera just jumped up the ladder board in 2 hands. He was
Sometimes they move you for
2 outs with a river,
Yeah.
and now he is
They might do
still in 3rd place, but 16 bigs.
16
Took someone
bigs.
out. Wes
Win this thing now.
Westlaw Skiba won $17,000 for 5th place.
Right, right.
Can you get a new car for $17,000 anymore?
You can.
Yeah.
I had 2 hands to get it in.
Certainly a really nice used car. And certainly
You're not getting a new Lexus.
No.
Or even a Toyota for that matter. Probably not.
No. Definitely a Kia.
I was going to say Kia. I was thinking the same
He's
thing.
got me by a bit. Maybe $1 million, $2 million.
The old. They still make Daewoo's?
But
That I don't know.
I forget what his name is.
I don't
But
think
anyway,
so.
he's
At least they're not around here.
getting those 2 doubles.
So we've got
Back in this
the blinds are getting a little more spread out now. Looks like the average probably about 16 big blinds. We lose 1 more, and in that they're going to jump up.
Sitting here with just a couple, I feel really lonely. And then this
The
guy's
next
asking
place
for
is
$1 million.
going
Every other
to be
hand,
in the
what can I say?
20s. So we are right now in the Kia territory for a car, and then wasn't the was the Tesla Cybertruck? Wasn't that supposed to be like $30,000?
Yeah.
So the original price for the
55.5.
Cybertruck is the next
Thank you.
place.
Thank you, thank you.
Top 4.
That's what I was thinking too. What's the lowest price Tesla at these days? You can almost get a Tesla with
3?
like 17,000.
I
So
think-
$17,000 for Skiba in 5th place.
Yeah, I mean
And
that's
like you pointed out, that's more money than most poker players are ever going to win in a tournament.
Oh yeah,
Raise.
yeah, yeah.
And that's in 5th place at this
Full
event.
year of rent.
$2 million.
This event that you can play for free in a bar, win a token, win a seat on Sunday, and then you're here.
Yeah.
And here's Ron again, just waking up with the best hands on the table consistently. With no one around
Nice
to contend.
hand. Brian just kind of waiting out, posturing for now.
He's
Billy
gonna
Sarah's
scoop
still
another mill.
counting all his chips. He's like, I'm not used to this. Been sitting here for 4 hours waiting on this. Hey, Sean, thank you for everything you do. Thanks for coming. Thanks for running some of our tournaments back home.
I noticed the gap got a lot bigger when it was up against him. What happened there? Yeah.
Hey, through all this, Dwight's hanging around. He's getting that. He just laddered up from the Kia to the Tesla.
How much is the next spot?
It's got to be
20s?
mid to high 20s. And I remember it would be 37, 65.
You got 3 barrels now, huh?
Dwight, the last player on the left side of the table. We've seen it from the very first hand. The chips are just
They
funneling
are.
to the right.
Good thing it's a nice, strong Gorilla Gaming table there if all the chips on one side.
Clear 7 fold.
Come on, Bill. Show some force here. You're suited. Make a little aggressive raise here on the button. You're on fire.
Ride the wave, man.
You got it, Bill. Switch gears. Nope. Nobody truly stealing the. Oh, maybe it's good he didn't. Although I don't think.
Joy with Queen 6 on the small blind. Is he going to feel a little frosty at this moment? What he doesn't know is that he won't like.
He could ship it. Nope.
Yeah, no.
That means these are
Not
pocket
worth
aces.
the call.
Yeah.
Not even worth the call. What'd you have? Yeah.
Close. When you've had enough to drink, that 4 looks like an ace.
Wow, Dwight playing very patient.
Yeah,
More than
so
4
they're
hours here.
All
He's
right,
short stack.
22-5.
There it is, 22-5.
34-5.
Yeah.
65 for second and
Disappointment hits.
$100,000 to first.
Look at these mind-boggling prizes.
I think the nearest national championship concept is first place is our 7th place. Not that I want to beat our chest or anything, Carl, but
7th, huh?
I think so.
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
No, it's, every once in a while I say the same thing in Florida. I want to just make people aware. Our closest competitor, we give away more prizes at our main event than our closest competitor gives away in a year.
Yeah, and we both know how hard it is to do that. I think it's easy to look at numbers on a screen and be a little numb to it, but this is bar games accumulating all these zeros.
Years and years and years of slow, steady.
Of relationships we leverage to make this happen.
Here's Dwight fell into the wrong spot here unless he gets very lucky, and this could be a double all in. Oh no, these are our 2 chip leaders too. With the first time, only the second time we're seeing two premium.
And the worst hand's the one that went all in, and he knows.
Brian might raise here. In the last position he had, he raised in this spot. Yeah. This is going to be interesting.
I wonder, yeah.
Textbook says raise too. This is a little bit of a bigger bet than what Bill did earlier.
2.7, 5, 6 bigs ish. So you just
gonna call him.
He just calls. Maybe do you want Brian in there too?
Maybe, yeah, that's true too. Maybe.
Just to knock him out.
It's just interesting because when Bill made it 1.5 just a few hands ago, he raised to 4 million to get to get Brian,
but not this time.
To get Brian out of the pot. This time he did it, and his hand here is way stronger.
Yeah,
like before it was
right. Maybe that's why
he had Queen Jack.
Yeah, maybe felt less of a need to protect it better here, but he's going to find out he is behind.
Or it's just that a min raise in that spot, a min raise from 2.7 is all the way to 5.5, and maybe he just didn't want to put 5.5 in.
Right. Yeah.
I'm not sure. It's interesting.
If someone else wants to come along, and I think, it's.
But it is the kind of hand that.
I'll get it for you. Thank you.
It's on my phone, but I can't look at it right now.
Yeah, would be really interesting here is a 9, an ace, 9, deuce, 2 heart flop would be a lot of fun.
Rooting for pain.
And nope, it's another
Jack.
Jack hits.
Ron has a Jack. That's a big card for Ron, is now the favorite in this hand.
Check.
Up against Brian, who's the other chip leader.
It looks like they're playing this out to just take out a player.
And Dwight is 0%. That's not where you want to be.
Wow. This is why you can't check in the spot. This is another learning curve for players out there. You do not check the flop just because there's an all-in player. My rule of thumb personally is 10s or better. If you make 10s or better on the flop, No way.
No, him.
Wow.
Good.
Why would?
Wow, right?
Why would you fold?
I mean, the right fold, but man.
Trying to hang
I just didn't want you caught running me off when I had a
kings
pocket
he needs.
pair and it could be.
I'm out.
Oh, 10-9.
I'm out.
Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, I think
I'm
he's dead.
Yeah. All right, guys. Nice
Hey,
playing
Dwight,
with
you certainly had a great run, man.
Oh, apologies, guys. I misread the hands. I thought it was Brian that had the ace jack. I thought Brian folded ace jack. I'm like, what?
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, you can't fold ace jack.
Yeah, I'm surprised he folded nines, you know, because you're like,
Thank you.
it's one card over. And
Yeah, it's only one over.
Yeah.
I'm surprised at the fold,
Yeah.
but not totally shocked.
But again,
ace jack would be.
It's so common that people check it down on an all-in. So when someone steps out of that line, you're like, all right, he's probably really got it. So
especially when $8,000 pay jump too.
yeah. So how about that? Dwight Johnson, fourth place for $22,000. $22,500.
Folded those. I had the 8, so he had me beat. I had 10-8. Yeah, I fired middle pair.
VGC 101. What is?
Yeah,
Why
he got
doesn't he
nine.
play Pot of Greed? What does that mean?
I go, I gotta move.
Explain yourself.
So I like to
We're
play.
curious.
Yeah,
Don't have him.
The other one I made a move with King 4. And I
Right.
got through.
We really needed to
Yeah, that was
play
in the
her
beginning.
gone.
Yeah, yep, my bad.
Get a little
And if I
insight
hit
from
trip,
Belisara.
flop,
On the big, what am I? 5-5.
So we have three unique leagues all representing the final table. Final three here. Between the three of them, there's
Ron is just relentlessly getting hit hands. This is, I guess, your typical final table. Whether it's Chris Moneymaker or Jamie Gold, it's just the same story. One player is just getting hit with the deck.
yeah, 2 days of this. for
Usually,
Ron.
someone gets hit a little harder, but
$2 million.
$200,000
so weak.
between three people remaining in the prize pool right now. 100,000 to first, 65,000 to second, and $32,000 to third. That's how poker tournaments work, folks. You want to make the top three.
Yep, all the money's top
Yeah.
three. The big money. So
Yeah.
the blinds here are 250, 500, 500. So 1.25 million in the blinds at the moment.
Yeah,
And the
get
next
those
jump's
people
going
away
to bring
from
it to
the clock.
1.5 million.
Yeah. Tell 'em
Hey,
over the
Steve
mic.
Bissett. Next season starts tonight. There is always a new season with Bar Poker Open. Every single week, you go to any of one of our bars, you win a token. And you can use that token to play in our Sunday qualifiers every single Sunday. First place wins a full Vegas package. Roughly the top 20 win championship seats. So you don't have to wait, you know, for a new 3-month season. You don't have to play 6 days a week to have a shot at this. All you got to do is go to your bar once. And we've had plenty of players that have qualified from playing one single game in a bar, winning that package online. By winning top 3 in a bar, you win a token. You redeem that token on our online site every Sunday, and you get a full package. And that's where that online is kind of a means to an end for us to gather all of our leagues together. Oh, we've got an all-in here from Brian with Ace Jack. Now that he's got Dwight out, he's going to try to accumulate some chips. The cake, just put in your zip code on barpokeropen.com. Find a game near you. If there's a game within 60 miles of you, it'll show up on the website just from your zip code lookup. If there's not, there's even some free games you can play online as well to participate in next year's championship. And we've got all sorts of fun promos with Bar Poker Open, even aside from this championship. So, yes, this is our marquee event. This is the most exciting event. Nearly $400,000 in the prize pool. But we gave out 160 full Vegas packages. We give out even WSB main event seats. There's tons of other promotions even aside from what we do here. So, you know, we award over $1.2 million in prizes throughout the year to play for. Jordan Teague, Indiana. We have lots of players in Indiana. A lot of them play online directly, even if their league is no longer active. So yes, if you're from Indiana, you're more than welcome to participate. We have plenty of them that came down this week. Billy Sarah with ace-7. Got to feel pretty good about that on the button. 3 players left. $60,000 is the difference between third place and first. It's time to play. Fold. Richard Cotton asking questions. All I have to do, Richard Cotton, all you need to do is watch the stream. You can find out.
I'm 5 and 5, right? Yes, sir. He's only
Stay with us for a
250.
few seconds.
250, guys.
Oh, sorry.
They don't mind, I'm sure.
Yes, Kyle, it is a brutal game.
Maybe not.
Also, the reason why this game's so popular, you know, it's certainly a lot of variance. And reason why, you know, an average Joe like us do have a shot at, you know, some major professional. You play against, you know, Tiger Woods in his prime in golf, you are losing 100 out of 100 times. You play Phil Ivey in poker, you might win 20 out of 100.
Okay. So on me?
Yeah.
Ron with a small 17.6 million chip stack here. Almost getting ready for some bigger chips, maybe. Probably at the break.
This is the last hand before the break right now. It's an interesting one. Could be an interesting one.
No, it is.
I heard one of the players say that, but
yeah.
I'm not sure if I heard him right.
I'm gonna call.
Kind of feel like a break is due, but I don't mind. We're pushing through here.
Yeah, Ron is a very conservative player with that chip stack. It's going to be hard to get chips from him. I mean, if I was playing with his stack, I would have stole a lot more blinds. But at the same time, it's this Jack 10 situation. I would have got myself caught up in a
problem.
A problem, yeah. I probably would have made it 1.5 million. He probably would have made 4.
Yeah.
I probably would have called to try to smack it straight on the
flop. You would hit your jack, and you'd be
yes.
commentating with us right now.
That's exactly right. That is exactly right. Although I still think it's a similar spot. Oh, and look at he snapped. Oh no, that's Bill.
Bill snapped.
Let's see what he does. Yeah, I think you have to call this with all the chips he does. Yeah,
he did.
So it's a similar spot though. Either way, he did save himself some money by playing the tight way.
And
just
for
like he
his
played
sake,
the Kings.
hopefully he doesn't hit a jack, but we'll find out.
Yeah, if it's the same Jack Deuce Deuce flop.
Yeah,
it could be trouble.
Or
Jack Spade Spade would also be trouble.
I mean, but Brian, is only down to 3.7 chips now.
Oh,
wow!
3 hearts
How about
though.
that? 3 hearts might slow him down.
What?
What do you do?
Wow!
You go all in?
No. And he calls.
Yeah, I mean, you hit a jack. You got it.
Wow, but there's 3 hearts on the board.
Yeah, well, someone smacks their flush like that. Good, God bless you.
Yeah, and they're not going all in. Yeah,
right.
I'm just surprised that Ron called with no heart.
Just to lock it up.
He doesn't have a great hand either way. Oh, there goes the possibility.
So he's down to 6 outs. Ron.
Straight draw.
Clean dealer. Ace. There we go.
Wow.
8-2, right? 8 or 10. 8 or 10.
8 or 10.
Yeah.
So Ron, those graphics told us right away, is rockets up to nearly 12 million chips.
What?
Bill Sarah going for the ride here. Hopefully he
I can't even hear you, man.
This is a best case scenario for Bill.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
It's like,
I guess.
Well, maybe not. I guess it depends.
But thank goodness.
You know what? Brian didn't have as many chips as I thought. Actually, it's not.
Yeah.
The best case scenario.
Brian losing was better for Bill.
Yeah, that would have been better.
But still, he now has a smaller gap between.
I think that this chip count must be already factoring in this hand. I'm assuming.
Yeah.
That's
So
what threw me off.
automatically, automatically, immediately, it shows the chip count. They're usually fairly, accurate to about, 95, 98%. Every break will recount to make sure that we, who knows? Sometimes, we put in a blind wrong or something. The graphics operator.
So you, the viewers, got the immediate update before the players even know how many chips they have. The viewers know how many chips they have. So Brian Kiefer takes the lead. 12.45 million chips.
Is the button correct?
Yep.
Okay, so I'm donating.
I guess when Ron Snap called that Jack 10, I guess he just thought Brian was making a move on a flush draw.
He hit the top pair. It's hard. It's gonna be hard to get away from that.
Wild swings. Wow.
It just kind of happened after the flop, like we were saying how you would have raised with Jack 10, get yourself in trouble.
What I'm about to do here.
It kind of happened anyway.
Exactly, it was inevitable.
Player 7 fold.
Really, Sarah, $250,000 to call, the big blind. See, this is where I personally would be pushing.
Yeah, I mean, three-handed,
Got
two
nothing
live
to lose
cards.
at this point. Yep.
Ron just took a brutal beat, so you got to figure he's not going to call unless there's a monster.
There you go. He raised. You're already in third place, right? So you got really nothing to lose at this point.
No
you
question.
need to double up. You need to collect chips. You certainly don't want the blinds to eat you up.
It definitely changes the dynamic of the game. When as we saw earlier, when there's three players all short stacked, everyone tightens up because they can feel the pay jump. It's like anyone could get knocked out. But in this spot, Bill sees there's no other person. He's up against two big chip leaders. He has to accumulate chips. The risk is worth the reward.
All right.
Yeah,
start
he needs to
taking shots.
Get those chips out of one of the big stacks at least.
So I like that raise there with 4 or 5 of clubs, for sure.
And it worked. Our unbalanced table here. Sorry. Sometimes the players, knock themselves in an even manner, but
this is the weird scenario, three-handed, where the small blind might actually be the best position on the table. Because the button, he's first to act. If the button folds, the small blind becomes such a powerful spot.
Yeah.
Of course, it's a big if, but as soon as that button folds, the small blind can raise with
right?
almost anything. Like you really can raise with almost anything.
Yeah, you wonder. You got two big stacks here. You're kind of waiting on Bill, potentially, but
Ron is running into it again.
Call.
Let's see.
Let's see what's going to happen here.
Yeah. Brian's been over betting, so let's see what he does here.
He's got an ace, three-handed. Can't think Ron just called with anything better than ace-8. Do you want to let him see a flop?
Tends to bet huge, so I don't know if he's going to make some crazy high bet like 3 million or 4 million.
1 million more.
Oh, he made
$1
it easy.
million. Isn't much in this point when the blinds are 250-500, but it sounded cool.
Nope. That's a weird bet. In my opinion, 2 big blinds.
It's funny, you heard the reverb from, it's like the Matrix, from a delay to a delay. Someone was knocked out 30 minutes ago that we heard 30 minutes ago. So then that's why you heard the clapping on the stream right there. Because we are in the, not far away from the final table. We're hidden behind some pipe and drape. We're somewhat, no one can hear us, but we can certainly hear the loud clapping.
That's it, right? Break.
Oh.
Button is where?
There you go, Bill. Keep us straight here.
When we get back. We're going to square up.
Square up, even out, going a little break here.
All right.
Thank you.
We are top 3, $200,000 between these 3 spots here remaining. We've got 32,000, 65,000, and then first place is $100,000 from a massive field of 1,244 players. I believe our largest prize pool to date. Still need to check that over the year we actually combined seasons because of COVID. But certainly by our largest single season championship, and had about 12-15% more players throughout Vegas in general. Couldn't be more happy with the turnout, and here we are. Let's find out who our first place winner will be next.
Welcome back to the Golden Nugget. I'm your host, Aaron Webster, and we're here for the best time of the year, the 2025 Bar Poker Open Las Vegas World Championship. You played hard, you qualified, and now you're here, competing for over $1 million in prizes. That includes a $400,000 prize pool in the World Championship event, and $100,000 and the coveted BPO trophy going to one lucky winner. But here at the BPO, it's not just about the poker. We're kicking off the fun poolside this Wednesday, June 11th at the Golden Nugget Pool with our BPO crew. The friends feel like family. Then on Thursday, we're teaming up once again with the Charity Series of Poker for a tournament that's all about high stakes and giving back. It's going to be an unforgettable week, and we're still just getting started. Let's make some memories, and I can't wait to spend it with you. Welcome to day 1A. We are here at the 2025 Bar Poker World Championship. Spirits are high and everyone is feeling hopeful. Let's go talk to some players. What keeps bringing you back to the BPO?
Because I love the social part of this game. The social part of this game is the best part of this game.
So I play for No Limit. We're nationwide, so these events bring everybody together, and it's fun every year.
I love that it's a bunch of people from all over the world coming to have a good time. It's not as serious, but obviously now it's getting serious.
So this is Sunshine Poker League. You got the shoes, the underwear, the shirt. I'm not going to show my underwear on the...
Not on camera. It's still too early for that.
Don't matter if I win or lose, I'm having a great time.
I think that I'm getting the general consensus that people are having some fun here. But don't worry, guys. We have so much more planned for you this week, and we're still just getting started. So stay tuned. How does it feel to finally be in the money?
Pretty cool, pretty cool. It's my first time in Vegas in a tournament like this, so.
Well, welcome. How does it feel to be here right now?
It's pretty awesome. It's a crazy field. I like hearing all the bad beat stories. It's pretty cool.
What's your favorite bad beat story?
I don't know. I mean, any that doesn't involve me, it's a pretty good story.
Honestly, that's a good way to look at it. So you just made the money. How does that feel?
Feels great. Obviously, it's been a long day already. We've been here, I don't know, 6-7 hours, and it's now it's top 10%. Everybody's pretty happy to make the $500, but the real players here are really have their eye on the top of the board. The final table, the $100,000 prize pool on top. So we're all kind of trying to get there, one chip at a time.
Welcome back to the 2025 Bar Poker Open World Championship here in Las Vegas. Today we are welcoming Flight 1B into the mix, giving players a second opportunity to join the 38 players from Flight 1A who already secured their spots. And here's where it gets even better. If you bag your chips again today, you earn the famous double bag bonus, an extra $1,500 just for making it to day 2 twice. More chips, more chances, and more cash. That's just the BPO way. Let's go talk to some players. Do you have any different strategy or anything going into day 1B?
You know, I feel a lot looser today. You know, yesterday got the nerves out a bit, so now just enjoying my time here and just having fun.
The people are fine. They're fun. They're fun to play with.
Poker players referred to as being fine. I don't know if I heard that one very much.
We're all degenerates.
What's one of the best parts of the BPO? You don't even have to wait to play. We have awesome side tournaments going on all week long. And one of our favorites, the tag team duo. You guys go all out for this, and I cannot wait to see some iconic duos. So grab your partner and let's tag in.
I think there's more pressure because you don't want to lose. You know, you want to win with your friend.
Tag team is kind of hard. Like, I'm nervous. I've lost a few chips already, and I'm nervous because I don't want to like let him down.
Where is Paul right now?
I think he might be drinking.
It gives all of us a chance to maybe play in games that we never would. The people that are running it are really good people and really care about, you know, who they do things with. It makes for a, you know, for a very, very good time.
Congratulations, you officially made it into day 2. How are you feeling?
I'm so excited. I can't even believe it.
Or any strategy that you are following going into day 2?
Just don't give up hope, then you can do it.
Married couple making it into day 2 together. Can you tell me a bit about what that is like?
It's awesome because we didn't beat each other.
Yes,
and that's the
different
best
tables.
part. We both love poker. We both love Jimmy Rivers. We both love No Limit New York.
And what would you do if you both ended up at the final table together?
I would try to get all his chips.
Yes.
And he would try to get all my chips.
Yeah, we make up after a little while. You know, she takes my.
Same place.
Yes,
so
exactly.
it's all about bragging rights.
Yes, that's true. The bragging rights is what's really important. Yes.
And just like that, day 1B is a wrap. We have our final 62 players advancing into day 2, where they will all compete for a spot at the final table and a chance at $100,000. It was a grind, but by no means an easy feat, as 62 of you have moved on to day 2. But don't get too crazy, or do, because some of our lucky players even have the chance to be live streamed on our feature table. Tensions are high and the stakes are even higher as our players battle it out for a seat at the final table. Don't let the pressure get to you though, because our favorite extracurricular is here. The BPO player party at the Golden Nugget Pool is tonight. So get ready to play hard and party harder, and I'll see you tonight.
We're here on day 1A of the Bar Poker Open at the Florida World Championship. I am here with George. We just got underway a couple of minutes ago. What's your status, George?
I got knocked out.
Okay, we just started maybe 2 minutes ago, George.
It takes less than 2 minutes when you play poker.
Okay, so you played poorly, and are you double parked?
No, I'm not double parked, and I didn't play poorly. It was a fair hand, let's say.
But people generally, you get warmed up in a championship fight. There's no reason to put all your chips in the first 90 seconds.
Yeah, well, I flopped top pair with top kicker and got excited, so I called an all-in and lost.
I'm glad there's no complaining about it, no whining about it, and you've acknowledged yourself to be, if not a bad player, certainly to play bad in that spot.
Okay, I'll concede that. I played bad in that spot.
Okay, George. Someone get him a water. I do understand you supposedly won something the other day.
Yes, I was at the bar at the Rock and Roll Poker Open, and I won first place at the senior event.
How much was that worth?
$11,000.
And how much was the entry for this?
$365.
So you're up a good amount, huh?
Yeah, I'm doing all right.
All right, so you went from first place to first out.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. I went.
Not a bad plan if you're up almost $11,000.
True, very true.
My time at the Bar Poker Open National Championship has let me meet so many different people. I was so surprised to see how many couples have been introduced through Bar Poker Open, some of which have even tied the knot. Come with me to meet some of these lovebirds now. So I'm with Millie and Ray, who happen to have just tied the knot last night here in Las Vegas.
And he introduced me to Bar Poker.
Right. So we got together because of that. It's awesome. It's something to do.
Something we do as a couple, and we really enjoy it.
Really love it, yes.
And I mean, hey, it kind of brought you out to Vegas to get married, right?
Absolutely. It's a win-win.
It is a win-win. And so how do you guys feel now that you're newly married?
I'm a winner.
Awesome.
I'm a winner.
Thank you, guys. I'm so happy for you. Oh, that's great. So what made you start to do the whole matching poker tournament thing?
Well, it was kind of her idea. I wanted camouflage shirts, so we got them, and then so she's like, all right, we're going to get all matching shirts. So.
Yeah, we met playing cards like 15 plus years ago in a bar in Maryland.
You guys met through poker. That's incredible. And now you're here playing with a full suited dress and everything. I'm a big fan, I have to say.
Thank you.
And the great part of those stories is a lot of them met and married through our league. We take pride in the fact we have, I mean, we lost track, but we have like 100 or maybe 50 to 100 no-limit babies out there. And we define that as people who met, married, and had children through our company.
All through your league, so are you essentially also a matchmaker company as well?
Yes. Very well said, yes. It's part of the whole social aspect of our league. We're all about social, we're all about fun and entertainment. We try to tell people that poker is the secondary part of the whole thing. The reason we love poker is we consider poker the real social media.
I love my husband.
I love my wife.
To poker!
Y'all need to do this. It's a trip. It's a once-in-a-lifetime deal. You can make it happen more.
Once in a lifetime, but every year once in a lifetime.
You heard it here first. Time for you to delete your dating apps and sign up to play on barpokeropen.com.
Sir, what's your name? Where are you from?
Ian Oval, Stuart, Florida.
And what is your greatest accomplishment with Bar Poker Open?
Last year, 1 year ago today, I actually got to the final table with some gentlemen right here at the exact same table. This should be the featured table as is right now. And I ended up getting lucky against a legend, and I won the main event.
Oh, you won the whole thing last year?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Dead cold sober, or were you drinking a little?
I was drinking a little. I was definitely not sober, but I wasn't overserved. Definitely not overserved. They're actually pretty stocked and ready for tomorrow and Monday, I heard. So I'm looking forward for the opportunity of what they've stocked.
You won last year, the deck kitchen of the head, or were you playing really, really well?
I heard I played the best games of my life from the dealers that I normally play with. They said they'd never seen me play something like that.
And are you playing any differently this year to foul them up, or same game?
There's a couple different moves I've learned, so I might try them. I got earlier this gentleman used one against me. Haven't forgot it, and I'm gonna have to go ahead and play this hand.
Why don't you go and play this hand? Small pocket pair alert. Let's see if we can win this thing.
On TV, let's win one.
Tread lightly.
We got
a competition.
We got one. These are my good luck charms, sir.
Let's hope so. We got a flop of Jack, Ace, King, Rainbow. Very wet flop. Neither wants to add another king. Four straight out there. Oh, why don't we take a shot at it? Take a shot at it.
Four of them.
Oh, Lord! Can you believe this? That you got a hand against that.
I'm back, baby. I'm back. Live on TV, 4 kings flopped it. Woo!
Ian, you're welcome.
You got it? You good? I need that video, baby. I need that.
Oh, Norman? All right, welcome back to the Bar Poker Open 2025 Vegas World Championship event. We are left here with three players, $200,000 in prize pools remaining between 3 spots. This is Glenn McCrory, founding partner of Bar Poker Open, and along with Carl Pipitone, owner of No Limit Pub Poker Tour.
Glad to be back.
Here we are. We are 3 players left. To the left, we've got, is that Brian?
Brian Kiefer.
Brian Kiefer. In the middle, we've got Bill Acera. Brian Kiefer is from Contenders Poker, North Carolina. Oh, sorry. Brian Kiefer is from the Georgia area. He's joined us online. And then in the middle, we've got Bill Acera from Eastern Poker Tour. And on the right, we've got Ron Feinberg from Contenders Poker, North Carolina.
So it's anybody's game at this point. Even our short stack Bill Acera with 1 double up would be chip leader.
Yeah, I mean, also just winning 1 pot, right?
It's one. Yeah,
it's
it's really anybody's game at this point.
Thank you.
Even though Bill is short stacked, I kind of have my money on him right now. He's an experienced veteran at this final table, or these going deep in these BPO tournaments. But it's really anybody's game. The cards are probably going to dictate how this plays out.
11.
Yeah, for sure.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I know Bill because he's been an Eastern Poker Tour player for 18 years. I can't be more thrilled for him as Eastern Poker Tour owner.
I'm sorry, 13.3.
We don't personally know Brian or Ron, but I can speak for both of them. Both of them play. All 3 of these guys are playing great.
No question.
I did get to watch Ron for the past 2 days. Any commentator I was doing, and he was certainly getting the cards.
Look at this,
and playing well to go with it.
Very first hint. Ron, who I said was running good all day long. The last half an hour, he's relentlessly running into dominant situations, being dominated. But he doesn't.
Raise.
He's going to raise here.
Yeah.
He doesn't raise big though. The one thing about Ron is he usually bets small.
And
But he still might be interested in another scenario. If the queen comes on the flop, he could be out of the tournament.
That's what got him last time, right?
Yep. Same scenario.
He's climbed back, though. He's still here. He's still standing. Billy Acera with undisclosed cards. We've got a misread here, I guess. Can happen for, we got a bad card. Sometimes it just, technology's weird.
There's a lot of possible flops that could make this a big hand, and that is not one of them.
Yeah.
I'm all in.
Oh.
Wow, that's so interesting. I was literally just going to say that I'm wondering if during the break that these players don't go out on the rail and talk to other players or just even regroup their own thoughts and say, you know what, I'm going to be more aggressive now. I'm going to come out here and just start raising every hand.
Yeah. I think Ron might have made the decision for himself. I'm not going to try to ladder up, try to win this thing. I think the only...
Yeah, I mean, that's been a complete deviation from his game for the last 4 hours. Complete deviation.
That's true. Very true. All right, Divining Oil Designs. Haven't played in a while. Come on back. Contenders is still around. More than happy to have you. As you can see, we have a contender contending for the first place prize of $100,000.
Action starts on the button.
Bill, king high in the small blind. That's a raisable hand. Let's see what he does. Let's go, Bill. Nice, comfortable 1 point.
I'm converting Carl into a
$5 million
Poker Tour fan.
1.5 million. I just happen to have played with Bill a bunch of times. It's nothing personal, guys.
He's a good guy.
I've played with Bill a few times in a couple of tournaments here at the BPO. Not the championship, obviously, but some of the other events. And he's a nice guy, polite guy, fun guy.
Anyone that's been supporting a bar poker league for 18 years, you know, you got to root for him. These guys could have too, but we just don't know that.
Yeah, we don't know the history. This is the second time we've seen Ron tank with 6'9". Maybe he was born the same year I was born. And he laughed. Would he hear me?
He heard you. Hopefully not. No, Carl, this is recorded footage.
I think it was the same hand, too. The same suits.
Maybe. They just, they just don't want to.
Nice bet, Bill.
They put their blind in. They just want to, earn their few seconds of looking at their cards, I guess.
And, and Bill doesn't have a huge stack, but he has enough chips to make a decent raise and then still fold if the guy re-raises back to him, which is a big part of the game.
And no one's comfortable right now, so I think, potentially the more aggressive guy right at this moment could become the winner.
I'm going to go back and continue to say I would be raising 2 out of 3 hands here and just hoping I steal enough blinds to offset.
If you get an ace like
any
Bill
folds
has right now, on the button, you got to raise, right? I mean, even if you get nothing on the button, you should raise at this point.
Interesting. This is a bigger raise than his last bet. Now, for the purpose of the viewers who might be wondering, why is he raising more in this spot than he did from the last hand? And I'll give you 2 big reasons, in my opinion, unless you want to interject your opinion. But I have 2 big thoughts in my mind why he would raise more here. I think one reason is he just raised last hand, and typically players are more likely to repop you if you're raising back-to-back hands. So he figured, let me bet a little bit more here, making it more difficult for them to even considering a re-raise. And the second part is he just has more chips. He just took 1 million chips away last hand. He has 1.5 million more chips to play with.
Oh, it's 3.
I think it was the first.
I did too.
I keep
it is psychology, right? Like
right? I mean,
I
I think if you make a small raise 2 times in a row, you're just likely to get popped.
Maybe. Then the other side of that is that looks suspicious too. Like, why? He wants me to call. He wants me to go on the top. It's crazy. You can convince yourself almost anything in this game.
And that's true. And Bill's just on a heater.
Bill's daughter's boyfriend's on here, trying to earn some brownie points, cheering on maybe the potential future father-in-law.
You're lucky. A big one, dude.
You had a big one. I had the smallest one. 7 deuce. Absolutely.
It's so crazy that we're so deep, and that's the best ace we've seen since Ron Kaepernick's ace queen.
I wasn't even thinking.
Like 3 hours ago. Oh no, we saw a couple ace jacks.
Yeah.
We did see a couple ace jacks right before the break.
I don't think we've seen aces.
So the deck is trying to swing. Right before the break, we saw ace jack twice, and now we're seeing ace 10.
Yeah.
It's getting back to normal a little bit.
Coming back. I mean, 3-handed, it's, and any ace is really good at 3-handed.
Yes, any ace. And there's another one.
Here's one.
And it's for Bill
Mr.
again.
Billy again. That's, again.
3 aces in a row.
And that's, I feel like that's where I struggle in poker, is to commit to doing the right thing, even when you have to keep doing it in a row.
Yep, it's hard. And here too, I don't know. I think most pros would re-raise it. I would probably fold because I'm just too tight.
Right. I would say I did this twice already. I'm not going to get away with it again.
I did it twice already. Although if he goes all in here, and that's,
he should.
There you go, Bill. That's the right move.
Yeah.
That's the right move. 100%.
But so many players, including me, would say, you know what, live to fight another day. Probably why I'm not top 3 in this tournament.
It feels like you're being greedy because you're winning 4 hands in a row. How do you win 4 hands in a row?
You got to ride the wave.
6-8.
And now Brian's just trying to make believe he actually raised with a good hand when he knows he's folding. Everyone's done this before.
I haven't seen this yet all day.
I'm not going to snap fold. I'm just going to make it look like I'm thinking about it.
Save
Maybe
face for a few seconds.
Yeah.
It doesn't work on a stream. People aren't going to see that you did that. I could see it in a normal tournament, right? But on a stream now, we're going to find out that you were just posturing.
I was cod dead all day. I hope they come now.
Billy Acera, the chip leader of this tournament
Just
right now.
like that.
He's been, like he just said, he's been card dead all day. He's been the low stack for quite a bit of the day, and he is currently now the chip leader.
He's
playing for $100,000. I'm amping myself up, Carl. I'm cold.
You're from Rhode Island. This is warm.
I know. It's. I shouldn't be. But
They did turn down the AC in the card room for sure. It definitely went down a few degrees. Come on, Bill. You can do it. 6 in a row. Raise the jack.
We believe in you. One more time. Yeah, I think.
No way.
He didn't have an ace anymore.
He needs to slow it down a little bit. We recommended raising every other hand, not every single hand.
No, he just earned the chip lead for playing exactly what he should have done in those 3 hands, not letting fear take over.
Yep, and the only move he had in that last hand was all in, because anything less than that just would have shown some kind of weakness. It had to be all in.
Jennifer Payton's excited you're in the commentary booth. Hi, Jen.
Ian Orville giving a shout out to Charlie's Bar and Grill.
That was 30 minutes ago, unfortunately. He might, knowing Ian, he's already somewhere else. Lost his attention span. But Ian, if you're still there, hi, and I love you. Even if you didn't share the smoky old fashioned with me last night.
Jen, by the way, if you're playing poker right now somewhere, I'm just letting you know you're probably going to finish in 4th place. Just letting you know.
Oh, there's inside jokes with the chat.
Yes,
I don't even know what that means. Strange to hear milkshake called Bill.
I was about to start.
Yeah,
I was actually going to
really,
convert it over to milkshake.
I had no idea his name was Bill this whole time for 18 years. Mr. Billy Acera, 18-year Eastern Poker Tour vet, showing these youngsters how to play poker right now. We'll see. Still a long game.
I mean, honestly, the appropriate thing to do right now, if I wasn't back here with you, Glenn, is I would order a White Russian and have it sent to his table right now.
We can probably still do that.
Even if he doesn't drink it, even if it just sits there.
Yeah. We'll just put it in front of him.
$1 million.
$1 million.
Heard. 1.2.
Bill with the better hand, but he doesn't know that. Only we know that.
Wow.
600 to win 24.
This is exactly why I said when I first came back from the break, I think Bill's going to win this tournament.
What is that? The beautiful mind? All of a sudden, all the numbers just make sense for Bill right now.
He's absolutely. He just plays the math. He doesn't play the emotions of the game. He plays the math.
And a call. Wow.
Now we have seen Brian get aggressive.
I thought he said call.
I mean, the one thing about this is, you know, maybe he should just went all in, not giving Brian the chance to repop. Brian has made some moves here and there.
All in.
Yep.
Wow.
I call.
He did call. Wow.
Just an ace.
Whoa. Bill, man, I have to give Bill credit. He's a mathematical player. I could not have made the call or the raise.
And he did it so
and it
quickly.
actually, it's the right play.
He made up his mind.
He did. He did. He put him on King Jack or something and decided he's ahead. The pros, if they're ahead, they play it. I don't play 52-48s. In this case, he happens to be dominating. Oh, it could be a chop.
Could be a chop.
It could be a miracle chop.
There's a lot of outs for that.
Yep.
32 of them.
Only a
What does that mean? Still,
What's
it's
he
basically chop. It's
It is a
guaranteed
chop.
Yeah.
Wow.
I was like, where'd all the outs go? Oh no, it chopped.
Wow.
They were 2 small aces, so that's probably pretty normal.
So close. That was my dream situation.
How much time in this blind, please?
Ron is commentating on how close he was to making second place
The
money.
guaranteed 65 grand.
65,000. I mean, it's so.
Oh well. Myself.
So we're now in Toyota.
Oh, I was sweating.
You need a 3 or
Camry?
Yeah, we're
30,
at Toyota.
32 grand.
For third place, yeah.
Third place, we're at a Toyota Camry. Second place, BMW 3 Series. Is it a 5 Series, 65 grand? It's amazing how expensive cars are right now. My God. Brian Ack with 9 to 5. What is that? Dolly Parton?
That's yeah.
Yeah, right? Not good at the nicknames. I'm behind the scenes too much, unfortunately.
Check on 3. Lock them.
There we go. A little small pot.
Check 2.
Ron hits top pair. Decent kicker.
9.
Got to feel pretty good there. Bill probably isn't going to continue because
Hold on 2. Next game.
he's become a beast of a player. Was the sleeping giant I called him earlier. I don't know, were you commentating with me when I said that? I said once he gets some momentum, he'll be in a little trouble, and it took a longer to get that, but he's there. All right, second place is a 5 Series BMW. My wife is.
Wow, it's totally
chimed in.
even game. Totally even.
11 million, 10 million, 9 million. So that means there are 10.
Yeah, they're all pretty even. Action on 2.
So Ron wakes up with a giant here.
2 play.
Yeah, there's 30 million chips in play total. That makes sense.
I'm all in. All in.
Oh, that's going to end this hand. These guys are still thinking in every situation. Ron's all in, and Brian's tanking Queen 6.
Hold on 1. Next game.
They're very cerebral. It's a very cerebral group.
Yeah.
I would not want to play chess with these guys. But it's all part of the psychological game. Just trying to make people feel intimidated to raise. Slow down, guys. We don't want you to raise. We're going to tank.
Their dealers been killing it for 2 days for us. The dealers have been great at the final table. All since we started the stream, and that's actually, you know, things you don't realize when you're watching the stream is a big part of the production values. The dealers do play a big part. The graphics stay updated faster as long as the dealers are giving us. The camera angles actually are on the queue of the dealers sometimes as well. Sometimes we are able to stay ahead of it, but a lot of times the dealers are our eyes and ears at the table. So
yeah, I don't know if the viewers out there are aware of that these dealers are not only dealing and dealing exceptionally, but they're also they're mic'd up and they're communicating the information.
Yeah,
to the
and they're
production
playing on
crew.
a 5-foot by 10-foot table. They got a long reach. Dealing a TV table is not easy.
Yeah. One of our dealers, Chris Keem, a lot of our No Limit players know him. He dealt for us for a long time now, deals for the WSOP, and he shared a lot of that with us.
Yeah, Chris, yeah.
It's not as easy as it looks. They make it look easy, but it's not easy.
Yeah.
1.8.
Chris has been a great dealer. He works, because we do a lot of the streams that he works on, so he's been great. And that's a bar poker product right there, Carl.
Yeah.
Raise.
Just
Very
another
proud,
product.
very
Bar
proud.
poker has helped with the poker industry, you know?
4 million is the race.
Easy W Aces does this online for timing tells. I have trouble coming up with timing tells online because you don't know why people are stalling or waiting. They could just, you know, maybe their cat jumped on them and they couldn't pay, you know, couldn't tell any timing. You don't know if they went and ran to go get a drink or hurry up and go take a tinkle break. You don't know. Online's kind of weird to try to get those tells, but.
Wow, this is interesting. Brian senses it. It does feel like Brian senses a bluff here. Billy is completely air bluffing this flop, air bluffing it, and he's been so aggressive. And he picked the right spot to do it. But Brian now is he's kind of getting sick of being bullied. Like this is the 4th time I think that Billy has re-raised or raised into Brian.
And he is thinking longer than.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, this was a different one.
Yeah.
This is
It is,
interesting.
and he called.
This is interesting.
He hit the flop.
I
mean, this is.
I know it sounds crazy, but I think he's feeling a runner flush or a runner straight. And sometimes you get into that in your head, combined with a bluff. Oh, wow. Wow.
Did Bill fire? No. Oh, okay.
That's it.
I mean, he just hit 2 pairs, so he's feeling more confident in his small pair. Just picking Bill off, maybe picking something, some sort of tell that he's getting off of him.
I got to give Brian credit.
What do you think, chat? You've been watching this with us. Did Bill give off some sort of tell on that bet?
Grab those, buddy.
Yep.
Sorry.
And Bill takes a big hit there. He's back to where he started. He might got a little greedy there, making a move there. I like the move though. I mean, I like the consistent aggression, but it did feel like it was one too many raises in a row against the same player.
Maybe, yeah. Brian clearly picked something up. Called with bottom pair, and then so basically called to then push. I don't know if the board pairing is the reason he just instant pushed, but or if he had that plan all along.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I definitely think the board pairing helped his thought process.
Yeah.
It made it less likely that Bill has a 10, and also, but he may have pushed on any non-heart. He may have just put Bill on a flush draw instead.
Yeah. Yeah. There you go, Bill. Now, this is where we've been praising you for being brave. You lick your wounds, and
I'm all in.
There you go.
From 2. Three folks.
Hopefully someone on the rail is going to get Billy a milkshake here. Get this man a milkshake. We're stuck back here. Unless we somehow luck out and the cocktail waitresses walk by us while we're paying attention. So easy aces.
Yeah, I'll
Would
put it
he
a
have done
little
that same move if the board pairs? That's what I wanted to know. Was that what he needed to give the to feel more confident in his bottom pair? I mean, either way is a hell of a move. I think everyone's similar stacked. So no one, you know, aggression should pay at this point. I think they're playing appropriately. If there was a discrepancy in chips right now, then maybe they would slow down.
600 more.
And there's the 600 more. Bet is now 1.2 million.
Yes, Oil Domes. designs. He certainly felt he didn't have the 10. But did the board pairing do that? Felt like he pushed those chips in immediately, even before he saw it. What do we got here? Brian's got 3 outs. That means Ron's ahead.
1.2.
1.2 was the next from one.
Middle pair.
This might be Ron's spot. Let's see. These guys have all shown this consistent play, and they seem to like to flat here. And then, yeah, there it is. Flat or raise the turn.
I mean, these guys, I mean, they understand if they hit the board, they're probably in pretty good shape.
Take it.
1 full.
Yep. That's why I said this table is so tough. These guys, if they hit the board, if they hit middle pair, they're not afraid to re-raise. And they're not afraid to raise if they don't hit anything.
Yeah, yeah. The Bill's up to 12 bigs. Brian Kiefer's 18 bigs. Ron is 22 bigs. We are currently on our, what do we say, 28th hour of this tournament. We started at 2, it's almost 6, 4, 7, 11, 12, 23 hours of poker. We started with 1,244 entries. We're down to 3 players who combined for a $200,000 prize pool remaining between 3 players. Vladimir, so happy you asked what was the buy-in of this tournament. So the buy-in of this tournament is $365. However, 95% of these players that have been here are free rolling because they won a seat in a bar, or maybe they won a whole package in a bar. 160 players came here because they won a full Vegas package.
900,000 was announced. It's a bet.
That's a lot of outs over there. What's left in the deck? 37 outs. I feel like the graphic should just give up after like 20 outs. Just be like, more outs than we'll display.
Wow, Bill folded there for 900K. It's not even 2 bigs with his little flush draw. But he's running out of chips, so it's getting a little tougher for him again. He had a few chips to play with for a hot minute.
That's right. But anything we've learned from today is fortunes can change quickly. Yeah, Mark, it is wild to see, right, that some of these players were down to, you know, I think Billisera was down to 2 outs on the river, and here he is, top 3. 2 outs. Brian,
from like
at
7th
some point,
place.
was down 1 or 2 big blinds. I think that me and Carl were talking about it earlier, is one of the most important skills in tournament poker, I think, are just lasting. Because you will go, you know, at some point, hopefully, of course, you go on a run. But you need to be in the tournament for that to happen.
Raise coming from 3.
Another 6.
Raise 6 and more. That is 1.2.
Hey, Daniel, yes, the Nugget is great. Great venue, great space, great parking, easy to get into. The strip can certainly be a little more challenging. I mean, the strip's great, but it's an easy, good, you know, mid to low level buy-ins. Billy Acera, 3-2, hits his bottom pair, loves it. Ron, is he going to look him up with a better pair right now?
Wow, he went all in.
He did, and he did it quickly. To me, like,
The quickness does help, I think, against bar poker players especially.
see, I'd read that opposite. The quickness to me made me feel like he made up his mind almost before the. So then, like, well, I hit a decent pair here.
I think Ron's going to call.
Were we pre-flop limp?
Yeah, I think it was a limp. And I think Bill just ran into one too many people out hitting him on these flops.
Frank Zaitz, time to come back. It's been 2019. That's like half a century. Or half a decade.
You do?
He called.
Yeah, good.
Oh, no. Billy got his hand caught in the cookie jar, unfortunately. I still think the speed of him doing that might have been his downfall, but let's see. We've got 2 cards to go. Anything I've seen with Billy is he can hit them.
It's gonna be tough when Brian folded deuce 3.
Oh, 2, right?
Oh my God! What the? Did you see that Brian folded deuce 3?
He had one out. Yeah, it showed on the screen. So the screen actually shows the real outs, and the grayed out one means someone folded it. He had one out, one time, 98% to lose, and here he is, the chip leader,
That's twice.
playing for $100,000.
On the river.
Yeah.
He must have like saved 1,000 puppies in another life.
Did something.
Maybe saved a whole country of starving children.
He did something.
He
right.
did something.
I mean, this is why they say the aggression pays off, because when you keep making these aggressive moves, you steal a lot of pots, and then even when you do run into a hand, you're still not drawing dead. You're still 25% to win.
Yeah, this one was 2% to win.
That was unusual.
What are the odds to hit a 4% and a 2% in the same final table?
Very low.
Do you have better odds of getting struck by lightning?
Probably.
Billy, I never want to hear bad beat story from you ever again.
Yeah, especially when you're playing for this much money.
It's wild.
A $30,000 pay
Absolutely wild.
jump.
Wow.
That's when you want to hit your miracle outers.
Don't even
Oh, there's
wanna
already
see
people
what they were
blaming
on
the
to be
algorithm.
sad.
See, it's not just online poker that stuff happens.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure I'm going to get
Yes,
told.
for all the algorithm haters,
Yeah, I'm just gonna go,
for all you algorithm haters out there.
You mucked those cards. They were blah, blah. They're going to tell me they were aces, whether they were or weren't.
Wild, right?
And again, for people, for people who are questioning the play, he made the move not to call. Billy would never have called with that deuce 3 for all of his chips, but he can certainly make the bet. There is a chance that Ron would have missed that whole flop. There is a chance that Ron would have folded even if he hit a 7.
Yeah.
He's factoring all that in when he makes that mathematical play.
And what a great call at the same time.
Yes, great
too.
call by
You know,
Ron.
like,
And called his hand out.
he did. He was right.
2.5.
2.5 is announced.
Oh, here we go. Let's see.
Ace deuce.
See if Bill takes a break. See if Bill can take a break one time. Take a break, Bill. Your heart's got to be racing a little bit, even you. There it is. Take a break.
2 pumps next time.
Time on the clock, please.
You have 10 minutes and 15 seconds.
Thank you.
Until next round.
Here we go. 3 players left. Fairly even. We got Ron is our shorter stack. Things change quickly around here.
Yep, Ron was chip leader just 2 hands ago. It's still anybody's game.
It's not like it's a long switch where you're quick action only.
$2.5.
2.5 was announced from 1.
Raises out of the small blind.
Ooh.
Bill's probably not going to feel overly confident at this point, right? He just hit.
We're going to see Ron ship it here. I don't know if Brian's going to call, though. But there's not that many chips left.
Ace 8. Hard to lay off. Lay off 3-handed.
The thing is, he only has 3 million more on top.
All in.
Call.
Yep.
Oh, yep. All-in call.
It was a quick call, dude. You see, diamonds.
Yeah, suited ace. I had to give it a go.
Oh, no,
Let's see
you
what
left.
he's got.
So
Maybe
we've
you
got.
had, right? Oh, no,
It's
you're
like
not.
Ron is all in. He's at risk.
For those
Keep
people
it
wondering
clean,
why it's a
people.
snap call, it's because
How about an 8 and nothing
Ron's
else?
a little short stack, so he's hoping he has king queen or king jack.
Brian's got him
7,
covered,
8.
but he's down to 2 outs.
None of that really helped me.
He's got
No
some
help at
more.
all.
He's got 8
Diamond,
outs.
so that ain't gonna help. Only an 8. All right, what are we up to?
And the chip lead changes again, and now Brian's the short stack.
Quickly, things
Just like
change.
that.
Not by a lot, but yeah, one hand that'll change. But here we are at top 3. Ron is now back on top. Billy
One
Sarah
back.
is second place in chips. Brian Kiefer third. 20 bigs, 18 bigs, 14 bigs. Which for this stage of
Good
the
hit,
tournament,
sir.
the fact that we are in our 23rd, 24th hour, still got some play.
Yeah.
I think last year's tournament ended like 6:30, 6:37.
Yeah, it looks like it's right on the same pace.
Yeah, we'll see.
Which means we're going to be late for the charity event again.
We are. I don't think I've ever been on time, which is a good thing. You skip the first, few levels.
Those are my favorite.
They are, yeah. I like going early, have the
I'm
hors
all in.
d'oeuvres,
I'm all
get
in.
the whole experience, but sometimes we can't. Ron Ack with Jack 3. Probably not loving that hand. Fold, fold. On to the next.
Yeah.
All right, if you are just tuning in, we are watching the Bar Poker Open Vegas World Championship. We've had over 1 million participants this past year in the bars playing for tokens. Top 3 every night, won a token. You redeem that token every week in a Sunday qualifier. We awarded a full Vegas package to first place. Top 20 players won a seat into this event. Players are here playing for nearly $400,000. It's $367,000 due to the 1,244 entries that were here. First place is guaranteed $100,000. Second place, $65,000. Third place, $32,500. We've got a third place for a Toyota Camry. Second place, BMW 5 Series.
2.5.
First place would be a Land Rover. Or a heck of a lot of mortgages or rents. Hey, Daniel Parshat, there is no public cost of buy-in because you cannot buy into this tournament if you are the general public. You have to qualify. 95% of the players that are here won a seat, so they're free rolling. The other 5% earn invites by their rankings within the bar. So if you're a top ranked player, you at least can buy into this event for $365. However, we do not let anyone to just sit down and play in this tournament. We do have a bunch of other tournaments that anyone in the general public can play, including today's $1,000 Pro-Am with about 120 entries in it already. But the championship event is closed unless you can qualify.
Oh. Ron woke up another big hand. It seems like every time someone gets short stacked, they start run up some cards.
That's why we're still here, Carl. So Bill Sarah's gonna feel pretty good with the king, right?
Yep, he's gonna
In
raise.
the blinds. Why not? Uh-oh, that's a tall stack. Maybe we should have done that many. But Bill doesn't know what we know.
No, he doesn't.
Little does he know.
Although I do think Bill's table image has already been hurt a little bit, so I would slow down a little bit for 30 minutes. He's got caught twice in the last 30 minutes making moves.
Yeah.
So it's hard to get. He's lost his table image a little for sure.
Ron's thinking right now, do I just call or go all in, right? Those are his two only decisions.
Yeah, I think he's going to shove. Yeah.
He picked the latter.
And Bill's like, wow, I was running so good earlier, making raises and stealing blinds, and now every time I raise, it's a repop. It's 4 in a row.
He's feeling on top of the world for a little while.
4 in a row.
Back down to $6 million for Bill, unfortunately. Putting him third place in chips. But at least he is guaranteed $32,500 or better. One hand away, he'll be chip leader. That's where we're at in this tournament. Fortunes change very, very quickly.
Now who's got the Great Wall of China?
Actually, it starts on 2.
Look at this again. And this is how.
This
This is why I'm a big believer in you play sometimes less about the cards and just how the cards are running. Right now the cards are running against Bill hard, except for that one deuce on the river.
Yeah.
Other than that,
it's funny. We said the graphics used to have a luck factor. They stopped doing it, but a lot of times it would correlate. And the luck factor is an interesting stat because it would be based on your starting hands. So if you were getting more premium starting hands, your luck factor was higher. And a lot of times that would correlate with who wins the tournament. So maybe that's why they did away with the stat. Because sometimes you do need cards. So we had 3 shared kings.
and there was a certain algorithm. Yeah, 3 shared kings, which is a massive statistical improbability.
Yeah. So Ron's a very premium hand, 3-handed. King, queen, suited.
How much time up there?
So the luck factor is there's an algorithm to it that's to do with like sharing cards and.
Well, it's just based on the cards you're getting, and there was stats based on that. Like if you're getting more premium hands, your luck factor was higher. I honestly don't know the full workings of it, but it was fairly accurate. And you would go through, and this is 10 years ago when we were using this software, and if it would more often than not it would correlate with the hands you have, you would win the tournament. It's very hard to outplay
the cards themselves.
Is what that stat was showing me.
And that's that final table. That's probably a final table because when you do most of your
right. Yeah, most of the time you're doing the stream's final table.
Which I
Cash
guess
games could also be streamed that way, but it was before streaming was really a significant, like before maybe Live at the Bike had it, but certainly before the last 10 years of streaming. A lot of fun little things that, as the software was evolving. I have serial number 2 with the software, so
2 million.
I've evolved with it. 2 million from Brian, pocket 8s. Got to feel pretty good with those.
Yep. Yeah, we've seen a significant difference in the quality of the hands. Those first 4 hours, it was not too many quality hands.
It's true.
We've seen a lot
now
more
we're three-handed,
quality.
we're seeing more.
Makes no sense, but that's the way the cards are sometimes.
Bill is, easy decision.
Barry's going to come in and take you guys to 488.
All right.
Oh, looks like we're getting some chips out of play. Is that what the
See you.
floor is
Thank you.
saying?
Meet again.
It's welcome home, Barry.
You again.
Welcome home.
There it is. Sorry, I was saying 32,500. 34,500.
34,500.
So you can get the nicer trimmed Toyota Camry.
There are a lot of New Yorkers in this league.
Well, that's like 30 months rent. What would you do if you won 34,000 bucks, Carl? Tomorrow.
There's a lot of things running through my mind. I probably would take a week off and visit my son in San Francisco.
Take him to a nice dinner.
Yes.
Have a little padding for next few months after that. Not a far flight from here.
Oh, I'd go to Disneyland.
You go to Disneyland? Hopefully not.
Let's go, Ryan. You could.
9-3. Is that
You
a
think
walk?
walk? It's a walk.
Yeah, Bill ran out of steam a little bit. Got a little discouraged. Everyone was playing back at him.
Yep.
And I mean, yeah, 9-3. He wasn't gonna bet anyway, but certainly frustrating. But he's still in it. A double up away from being second in chips.
Yeah, Bill's in a tough spot.
Yeah, I'll push him a little further.
If he has a queen high, he's probably gonna. Oh wow, he's going card dead now too.
Thank you, folks.
$400,000 call with 10-7. What's he gonna do with that? He's got the little mountain of chips. He's gonna call. Why not? He can afford it.
We have 2 players.
Go. Haven't seen a checked pot for a little while here. Ron just steps ahead with mid pair. Brian has some outs, you can see there if he has a diamond.
$200. Sorry?
Ron.
200.
It's 2 million, right?
2 million.
Yeah.
200, 2 million.
Forgive me.
Same thing.
That was a long time ago, 200. Yeah.
Decisions.
Don't have it yet, and it will suck if I do get it. So.
Player 1 player.
Hitting that 4th diamond when you have a 3 of diamonds. Can't be that confident, right?
Yeah, it won 200,000.
Guessing each one of these red chips 100,000.
Each red chip is 100,000. Yep, for the viewers out there. Yeah, for you people asked me that earlier.
Each red chip represents 4 entries to this tournament. I remember us having an interview with a player in one of our past streams, and I thought it was a cool thought process, right? He looked at the chips, and at the time there were 25,000 chips out there, and he lifted it up. He's like, each one of these chips is a player I outlasted. I was like, yeah, that's a cool way to look at it.
Yep. Or I took out even.
Yeah, yeah.
I eliminated.
Yeah.
Player 3 folks.
That I personally.
Indirectly.
Right. 6 degrees of separation,
yeah,
or whatever
right.
the expression is. But yeah, basically, in essence, it's the truth.
Yeah.
Every 25K chip you have is someone you either took out that player or you took out the person who took out that player.
Yeah. 1,243 shattered dreams.
Bill he's almost pot committed here. He's half his stacks in the blinds.
Jack 8, you know, this is where I'd be like, sure.
Did Brian just limp?
Probably
Brian
won't
just
look much
called?
better. I mean, if that's the case, you check, hope to hit it.
Player 2's all in.
Yep, I think
But
Brian,
you're not getting him off it, so I would have checked. But yeah, see.
I'm surprised Brian didn't go on first,
Right.
but
Bill's got to hope. You get 10 times that, so you can get him
2.8.
off it.
He could. He did.
Yeah, worked.
Brian just wasn't
Bill
feeling
knows
it.
better. Told you I wasn't good at this game.
This close.
This close. He used Dwight's line. That's Dwight's line from earlier. I was this close to calling.
That's right. Was he folding 7-4? think he had an ace, right?
Yeah, he did. He had ace rag. He had ace rag. And
Bill
that-
Seri climbs up to 6.
He was legitimately close to calling.
5 bigs.
Once again, I got to give compliments to the players. These players they have the right combination of feel and the quality of play.
Pick
like
those
he just
spots.
didn't. Yeah, he just when he limped in the first place, he had a feeling Bill was gonna wake up with a decent hand, and he just didn't feel like racing in that moment. He knew it would be a race at best.
Bill with king 5. Good hand. Yep. Ron, it's going to be hard to let
Ron's
go.
going to call this for sure.
Bill's got him beat.
This is Ron's hot hand. Ron's won some big pots with Jack Queen already.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, isn't this the same exact Queen Jack that Bill cracked with his Jack 9 earlier?
Maybe. Yes.
King 5.
Player 1 shows King 5.
Let's see.
2 shows Jack Queen.
And Bill again with his tournament life on the line so many times already.
This time, Bill's ahead.
Wow.
10. Ron's got a lot of outs. Bill is still currently ahead. Bill is now 71%.
He wants him to pair the board. Bill's like, pair the board, pair the board.
8.
No, that's
No,
it.
he's got
No,
it.
he's got it straight.
Oh.
A boat.
No boat.
No,
No boat.
There's a
He's
boat.
Straight.
I know, I got it straight.
He doesn't have a boat. He had 2 pair.
Oh, that's right.
Bill, you did not want to hit the pair. I didn't see it either.
I'm.
Good game.
Yeah.
Good game, Billy.
No king.
You scared me with him.
Yeah.
Boat talk.
Yeah, I know.
34,500 to take home to the Eastern Poker Tour area. Greater Boston. What a run, Bill. Got past 1,242 42 players. Yep.
Yeah, great play, Milkshake. You did a great job.
Or it has to be on somebody.
Yeah. It's, I was big blind.
It would be on me again. Okay.
So we've got a pretty, Ron to Brian. There's a discrepancy. We've got
4
Georgia
and 8
versus
still,
North
right?
Carolina.
They're neighbors, right? They're almost neighbors.
So this is the Hurricanes or the hockey team?
Hockey, yeah. Carolina Hurricanes.
And there's no Georgian hockey team.
No
They
Georgia.
just
in
skip
hockey.
over Georgia and go right to
Mouse, sir.
Florida
You're
for
welcome.
hockey. Here comes Ben, our director, with the trophy. That's what they'll be playing for. Aside from the $100,000, get a nice piece of memorabilia to take back home with you. You might have to pay the extra luggage fee. That thing's heavy.
Kind of blocking the view.
Yeah.
Can I push it back?
I'm going to angle the trophy so they can see in the middle. Yeah.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So particular.
All good?
Want a good view of each other's chips.
Ideal small blind first, correct?
That's right, East Coast. We could still consider Georgia East Coast, on the East Coast. You got it Southeast.
Absolutely.
Yeah. All East Coast. These guys are on East Coast time too. That means for them it's 9:16.
Yeah, we consider northern Florida Georgia. Like, when you live in South Florida and someone says Jacksonville or Tallahassee, they're like, yeah, that's Georgia.
Yeah. Yeah, from South Florida, what, 6 hours, 8 hours? Yeah, it's a ways. Look at that pretty thing.
Yep, six to 9 hours, depending on where you're going, whether it's the northern Panhandle or Jacksonville. Jacksonville's about 5.5 hours.
That
Luck has
unique
never
trophy
mattered
design
more
has been with us for the last
than
10
right
years.
here.
Heads up.
2000.
There's the trophy. They're playing for $100,000 for first place.
Second place gets paltry $65,000. Unfortunately, I feel bad for them. Sure, everyone in this room feels bad for them. But everyone wants to win, right? You want to get so close.
Actually, rethinking that question earlier about the $35,000, what would I do with that money if I won it? I got to tell you, I'd stay here for 2 weeks. I'd visit my son in San Fran, come right back here, and play the WSOP main event.
Yeah, then you still got $24,000 to.
Yep.
At least $22,000 if you're going to take your son to. I mean, yeah.
Yes,
San Francisco's expensive.
It is expensive. Very expensive.
What's a coffee out there? $1,000?
That's why there are so many bums. If you have a normal job, you're a bum.
Yeah.
That's why they have so much homelessness out there. It's so expensive. It makes New York look cheap. Or affordable. So
Yeah,
they both
4 million.
smack a 7 here. Let's see. These guys have loved their mid pairs all day today.
Yeah, and they're not letting them go. So you'd have to think Brian's
All
hopping
in.
in here for us. And we are correct.
Yep.
Call.
Brian's not going to like this.
Just a 7.
Just a 7.
This could be the game over right
It
here.
could be. Could be.
Drawing dead
6
to a
outs.
4.
But
Need a 4.
There's no
from everything
back,
we've seen today, 6 outs is a
Yeah,
lot.
That's a lot. There's no back door.
Yeah. Nope.
It's the 4 and only the 4.
Third time
Can
lucky.
you,
I
can
bet.
you like
3
runner,
times.
runner, chop? No.
Runner, full house. Chop.
Yep, you can. The graphics stuff.
It's possible.
Yep.
Wow.
Jack.
He did get the chop.
Ooh.
Choppy.
Yeah, that's right.
He did get the chop.
Wow.
Telling the futures, Carl.
That's the second lucky chop for me.
I was looking for the runners, and there wasn't too many.
I was like, I was just looking at it quick. I was like, they are all small, and you could, yeah, 2 face cards would do it.
You are correct.
I'm like, no 4, yeah.
Well, that was uneventful. Kind of eventful, but we're in the same place as we were last hand. Still no winner, but both of them will go home pretty happy. What's the chat rooting for? Who wants who to win on this thing? We've got over 400 and something people watching this thing. Got to be some of them from Georgia. Got to be some of them from North Carolina.
Well, I'm going to go visit Brian, Georgia. I don't know where you are in Georgia, Brian. I'm going to come visit you in your league and see what's going on up there. See how come you're not all bar poker open.
It should be. Yeah, we just go from skip it. Right?
Do we know how? Oh, look at this. It's going to be another all-in right here.
Oh, my. Oh, my.
This is almost undeniably going to be an all-in.
Ron with pocket kings. Next to act. What's he going to do with them? Obviously not fold.
He did. He's playing the same
He
way he
loves
did
that.
against Ron.
Yeah, he loves it.
He slow plays the kings.
He's either trying to hide them or he's just trying to
I
be
do like
somewhat
slow
conservative.
playing kings, though. I do. Kings and aces are the 2 hands I slow play as well. Snap call.
Call.
Suited ace.
You're alive, but not much.
Player shows pair kings.
There you go.
Yeah, I mean, every once in a while you get bad beat, but you double up a lot when you play that, like when you just flat it.
Here we are,
I don't see a
$100,000 to
way to
first. Kings versus ace 7.
And he smacks the ace in the window.
He was right. He was live. Brian hits his ace to jump out ahead.
3 aces doesn't change
It's
anything,
another,
though.
Yep.
Still 2 outs.
Other than just one less card to come for an out.
Here's a face card.
The male card came. It's the younger one, the younger male, the jokester.
It's almost.
La cucaracha. 7 points.
Sorry.
We are back in.
Why is this guy playing pocket king?
Heads up, pocket kings versus ace 7. A lot of people have been in that position. Typically, most of one in the chat can probably say not for $100,000.
All right, now it's a
Ron's
game.
like, I had that locked up.
Yeah.
Can he keep his focus? He still is a chip leader by a little bit.
Now we're playing poker.
So for the people who followed this entire final table stream, all 3 times someone had pocket kings, there was an ace on the board. It's 3 for 3. And 2 of the 3 times the kings lost to the ace on the board, and 1 time Ron Kaepernick had pocket queens and the ace was irrelevant.
What's your average? What's your advantage? 70-30?
Yeah, you got the wall.
Kings versus ace?
Yeah, something like
Anything?
that.
Yeah.
So you're 30% to win. That means 30% of the time you will win it.
30%,
That's a lot. 30 times out of 100.
No, I'm sorry.
That's why
It
people
is a
are
lot.
aggressive with aces.
Big.
Ace rags.
Small.
I tell people when someone heckles someone for playing even 7 deuce, and when someone heckles someone, how could you play 7 deuce? I'm like, if you, my line is, if you want to heckle someone, go to 7-Eleven and ask the thousands of people buying lottery tickets, because 7 deuce is, even against aces, I think is like 12%.
Right.
The odds of winning a lottery ticket is like 30-1, even to win $1.
Yeah, and you know, again, one thing being the person calling versus being the aggressor, right? That changes.
That's the big difference.
Everything.
Raise.
That's the big difference. Yeah, if you're making a call with 7 deuce, well, it's a little crazy, but
right.
But even still, if you say it's your lucky hand and it's if you're betting $100 with 15% on your lucky hand, it's still not the worst gamble people have made today.
Yeah, definitely not.
I saw a guy spinning the wheel at $200 a spin on a slot machine. I'm pretty sure those odds were way worse.
Yeah.
Especially in a rebuy tournament. I mean, I don't know about this far. This not this deep in the
borderline
tournament.
hands.
But yeah,
in the early stages of a
suited
tournament.
ace, heads up, you go with it.
All right, this is the John Goodman. We call this the goods back in Florida. John Goodman's favorite hand, King 4 diamonds. Ron raised to 4.8.
4 million more.
Clear fold.
4.8.
That was wild, huh?
Yeah.
We just talked about that. You can make a move, but you can really make a move with any two cards, legitimately.
Yeah.
And Ron just proved that it really doesn't matter. If you if you have King 10 and you happen to run into aces,
you have
9-3, and when you're raising pre-flop, 80% of the time your opponent's folding.
Good bet.
Maybe more, maybe 90. That's solid 80% of the time your opponent's folding. So it doesn't matter what two cards you're raising with.
There's our 8 winners tonight. No one lost, as you can see. Everyone's way ahead on the week.
Let's look at 1. 5. Sorry.
Worst finish for today was $5,000. Best finish today will be $100,000. Looking pretty even. Nice and symmetrical.
So we're going to see what happens. It almost seems as if Ron's style of play is a little more like Bill's style when he gets the heads up. When Ron gets heads up now, he's made a move with 9-3. We haven't seen him make anything close to that this entire time. He hasn't really made that move. We saw Dwight make that move. We saw Andrea make that move. We saw Bill make that move numerous times with hands. Just playing position
because it was an overbet.
It was an overbet. It really was.
2.4.
It's funny now he lowered it. 2.4.
Yeah, Brian made it 2.4. Now Ron actually has a pocket pair. This may be the first low pocket pair we've seen since the first 10 minutes of the tournament.
And now he put less in, so he's not as committed.
Yeah.
If it was the last hand, he would have had to call. Or his last hand's bet. He would have had to call. Is he feeling it? He's like, you know what? The charity poker tournament's coming up in 30 minutes.
6.
No, hopefully that's
About
not
even.
part of his thought process. King 9's a good hand, heads up, but that's a big call. Raised to 2.4.
The whole week
All
is
in for
culminating,
15.
right?
Full. That's
Oh,
right.
and he does make the fold. The whole week is culminating here to our $100,000 winner, which we're probably going to have here in the next 20 or 30 minutes. Sunday was registration. Monday was the first day. Tuesday, the second chance. Tuesday night, an awesome tag team event. Wednesday, we had such an exciting day 2 with a huge rail of all the players cheering on the final 62 who advanced to day 2. Wednesday night, we had a glorious pool party, live band. Then the Circa rooftop party till 2 a.m. last night. These two guys weren't there, were they, Glenn? Were they at the Circa rooftop?
I don't think so. The only one that I know was there was Mr. Kaepernick. That's what I was saying earlier in the beginning of the tournament. I was like, I can say for certainty the guy with the least amount of sleep at this table was Mr. Ron Kaepernick. I was like, let's see how that strategy works out for him. But he did. He played great. He certainly didn't look tired out there.
And we still have the charity event tonight after this.
That's right.
At the Sterling Club, beautiful gala. Great charity, great causes.
It's actually currently going on right now. The actual event isn't, but the pre-game rituals with some hors d'oeuvres, drinks, some mingling. People probably getting bussed over right now from actually have a charter bus that goes back and forth.
Yep, $5,000 prize pool. Everyone who played both flights, both the their first flight ended second chance and had a golden badge here at the Golden Nugget. Got a free entry into that event. There's some hors d'oeuvres and free drinks for the pre-party before cards go in the air.
All right, Brian's here to act. Queen Jack. He's not ahead, but he's betting.
3 million?
Nah, let him take it.
Oh, I'm backwards. The graphics guy.
Yep, and that's again, I have not really seen Ron this entire 4 to 6 hours of playing making moves with air with nothing, and this is the second time he's done it.
No, he had King 10 there. He didn't have air.
He had a pair?
Yeah. The graphics were backwards, so we were looking at it.
I thought the flop was ace 8-9.
Oh, maybe he had air, but he was just ahead.
Oh, he was ahead. Yes,
Yeah.
he was ahead.
He was ahead.
Yeah, I just meant he had no pairs.
I was reading the graphics backwards because they just weren't caught up yet. It is a nice bus, Jordan. A nice little ride to the start. It's not far, it's like a 3-mile drive, but not a lot of people come here with a car, so we wanted to be accommodating.
Yeah, free shuttle back and forth to the Sterling Club for the charity event tonight, courtesy of the Bar Poker Open.
Yeah. It is a couple hundred people will be down there. You got Ron. He's currently ahead.
Yeah, he's been making this like 2.4. He likes this 2.4 bet.
Check. Or check. Yeah, I'm still interested to see that. That was that 4.2 bet versus the 2.4 bet. That just like a tell for.
Ooh, Ron might check here. He loves checking his kings. I knew it.
Yep,
He loves checking his kings.
Let Brian get a little frosty.
And
Or
he
he's
will.
looking down.
2.2.
Wow, Ron is just he definitely has a good read for slow playing his kings. He's made a lot of chips on just that alone. That's a big Hollywood for an all-in.
I guess you don't want him to catch
Not good.
in case he's got clubs or something. You don't want to. Like if you start.
Oh, there's so many runner draws there if you over slow play it.
Yeah, it's like.
Well, how many more minutes in this?
You got 16 minutes left.
Got it.
16 minutes left of the level is what they were saying. There we go, 3-1. Ron's got Brian.
Thank you.
What? Who in the chat knows where Ron? We know he plays contenders. We know he's North Carolina. What's the bar that Ron likes to play in? You know, feel free to chime in. Don't be quiet on chat. If someone's got to be rooting for Ron here.
And that last hand was a limped pot. That may be the first one I think I've seen. I mean, have we had any?
Yeah, there was a few.
A handful.
They were
of flops.
uneventful though, so they're unmemorable. They're like limp and
check down.
Yeah.
Or a quick bet and fold. This could be another all-in situation. It's potentially our heads up. These are huge hands. Heads up. Ace-6 of diamonds.
Raise.
Queen Jack off. These are big heads up hands. Oh.
2.9.
Brian's in the tank.
All in.
There it is. There's the all-in. 7.2. Now we haven't seen Ron play the ace rag, so we don't know how he's going to play this. There it is. He calls. These guys are really true mathematical players. The math says you should be ahead if you have an ace heads up, and he's going to play it.
Will help, dealer. All that luck we were talking
These were the two guys we said earlier. I mean,
yep. We thought maybe Billy was gonna
make a run,
make an upset, but
it's the irrelevant 6. Still Queen and Jack are the only outs. Yeah,
and
that's
there's a line.
relevant. It's not over though. 10.
Brian still got
10.
some outs.
Nope.
Nope.
That's going to be it. Full house for Ron.
Good game, man. You
That
tough,
is
tough, tough.
it. We
Thank you.
Thank you very
we
much.
just lost Brian from Georgia. Brian's been playing with us online. He does play bar poker in the Georgia area. So hopefully we're going to get to see Brian and a lot of his friends next year participating in this event because they just saw how easy this is. It's so easy, right? Brian just made $65,000 for a second place finish. And that brings us to our champion, our 2025 Vegas World Champion, Mr. Ron Stein.
That was brutal.
We've been watching this whole time. I'm sorry.
It was a battle.
I have it right here.
Thank you.
Ron,
Mr. Ronald Feinberg.
Ronald Feinberg.
First place finisher for $100,000 based out of North Carolina. Looks like Ron used to play with us at Break Time Billiards. That's where he found out about Bar Poker Open, playing with Contenders Poker. More recently, he's playing mainly online, sticking with us. I don't think that game's still going on over there. So he's at least been able to stay with us as a Contenders participant. And here he is, first place finisher, $100,000. Second place finisher, Brian Kiefer, out of the Georgia area for $65,000. Bill Acera out of Greater Boston from Eastern Poker Tour, $34,500. And then we've got Dwight Johnson from KB Kings for $22,500. Mr. Westlaw Skiba from Eastern Poker Tour out of Rhode Island for $17,000. Mr. Ron Kaepernick from No Limit Pub Poker Tour for $11,725. And then Andrea Chait from Eastern Poker Tour out of Rhode Island for $8,500. Then Miss Patricia Jacomin for a $5,000 score out of River Chasers. Here we are. We're signing off out of the beautiful Golden Nugget Resort as part of the Grand Poker Series, the Bar Poker Open World Championship event. We've had over $1 million in prize pools this whole week. We are still going at it. We have one more day here. Tonight we're going to the Charity Series of Poker event. And then tomorrow we have more tournaments to participate, as well as one more live stream final table in the $1,000 Pro-Am with well over 100 entries. And we're really excited to stream that one as well. Thank you very much. This is Glenn McCrory from Bar Poker Open, joined with Mr. Carl Pipitone from No Limit Pub Poker Tour. Thank you all for watching, and see you next year.
Good night, everyone.
Congratulations, Ron, on winning the Bar Poker Open World Championship. How does it feel to be sitting here right now?
It's amazing. It's just everything I dreamed of, and you know, every Bar Poker Open player wants to get here, and I can't believe I'm the one here today. So.
When you walked into your first ever Bar Poker tournament, did you ever see yourself maybe coming here, playing in this tournament, and winning it?
To be honest, I didn't know about it, but once I knew about it, I dreamed it a lot. Yep.
And now you're here experiencing it.
Yeah, I am.
So you actually have quite the fan base back home online, going as far to say that you were the best player in the world. What did it feel like to you to have those people rooting you on, and what would you say to them?
First of all, you're right.
And clearly, he's sitting here holding the trophy.
And second of all, I knew you were there rooting for me, so that made all the difference. Without you guys, I wouldn't have been able to do it. And my daughters say that these players that I played against were easy. I got all my experience from playing them, and they were tougher. So they helped me a lot to grow.
Do you think you see any pro tournaments in your future?
No.
Just Bar Poker for me, thanks.
Yeah. This was it. So this was great.
Were there any moments that you felt like you were now playing for the whole league and no longer just yourself?
Yes, definitely. You know, a lot of the team were here today or this weekend or this week, and I felt them. They welcomed me with open arms, and they said they're rooting for me. And I felt the whole league, even back in Raleigh, North Carolina, back there rooting for me. So yes, I did.
Did your strategy shift when you made it to the final table?
It shifted a little bit because I had the chip lead, so I knew I needed to stay out of trouble and let the smaller stacks eat each other up. And then midway through, I was going to pounce on them. So that's what I tried.
What has been the most monumental part of your journey to get here right now?
I don't know.
That's okay. We don't need to answer it all. Okay. Of course, our favorite part that we want to hear. What would you say to your team members and your family and friends watching back home?
Just thank you for supporting me in this journey. All the steps of the way. It wasn't easy. There was times that I got a little too focused on this, but I love you all. I'm there.
And it all paid off.
And it paid off.
Literally.
Yeah, like I told you it would. Just trust me.
What is the first thing you are doing to celebrate right now?
I'm gonna jump on a plane flight back home and hug my family. So that's the biggest celebration I'll have.
Well, I'm not gonna keep you. Thank you so much. Congratulations.
Thank you very much, Aaron.
There you have it, guys. That is a wrap on our live stream. And if you want to end up like him, taking home $100,000 and the Bar Poker Open trophy, make sure you qualify in 2 steps on barpokeropen.com.